Gave me the boot, but I'm back. I'm back again. Salute to y'all, man. Hope everybody is enjoying themselves and having a good time here. We're getting ready to watch this Jets versus Pats, man. Jets versus Pats. Gonna have a live radio show directly after. I hope everybody's enjoying themselves, having a good time. Salutes to Vic Vinegar. It's good to see you in here. Vic Vinegar says, "Let's go Jets." Hopefully, we don't embarrass ourselves per usual. I'm hoping the Jets clean things up, man. I'm hoping the Jets clean things up. I'm hoping today is the day where we see them step up. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need. We need people stepping up. Salutes to everybody. Man, Jets kicking off, going straight to the Pats, man. They get the ball first. Decent little run back. But we were able to get the stop. Venom G says, "Hey, Joe, hopefully." Yeah, I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping. Salutes to everybody watching, man. No matter where you're watching me from, please give the stream a thumbs up. Also, like the stream, share the stream as well. It's greatly appreciated when y'all do that, man. You know, for those of y'all that are watching me, we'll also do a live radio show right after. You know what I'm saying? We're going to talk a little bit about this game, man. Hopefully, we're able to get it together. Pats with a big run on their first drive. First play. They get looks like damn near an 11-yard run. Jeez Louise. But it's a flag. And it's on us holding on defense, boy. What did I tell y'all? Look how early. One of the biggest questions I had was, hey, are we going to get penalized heavily in this game? We got to clean it up. How do we always get holding calls? How are we holding on them running? It's insane. Flag against us, another penalty. This is insanity. Mac Jones dropping back on first down. Finds one of their tight ends. Christopher Phillips says, let's get this butt whipping out the way. Salutes to you, Christopher Phillips. User big hit. Salutes to you, user. Good to see you in here. He says, hey, Joe, love the channel. Go Jets. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. I truly, truly appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for watching. Thank y'all for viewing. Again, please give the stream a thumbs up and share the stream as well if you can. We'll be doing a live radio show directly after the game, so, get prepared for that too. Call in. Bro, right out the gate, we get a holding call. That is insanity to me. Oh, it's frustrating, man. It's frustrating being a fan of this team. It truly, truly is, bro. Pat's running the ball again. It is 1st and 20 for them. Ooh, second down, man. This is insanity, bro. Oh, man. Venom G says, hope we pull it together and show some progress after the bye. Yeah, I'm hoping. I'm hoping we start fast. That's really what I want to see us do. Offensively, in particularly. I want to see us start fast offensively. Get it rolling. Don't don't sleep. Get it rolling. Get it rolling early, man. Mac Jones dropping back again with a screen pass. Oh, man, this screen pass is going to go for some yards. Jeez Louise. That a tight? Yep, another one of their guys, man. Big screen pass, giving up big yardage. Ooh, man. This is suspect, man. Jonnu Smith, man. Jonnu Smith just running around doing his thing. Jeez Louise, man. Jeez Louise, bro. Oh, this is tough. Oh, a fakie to a wide receiver touchdown. Wow. 6. Wow. Patriots 6. Jets 0. Wow. Patriots 6, Jets 0. Patriots on the board early. Wow. A fake. Wow. This is early. They striking early, man. They are striking early. They're striking early, man. Wow. That's insanity. Kendrick Bourne and Nelson Aguilar, touchdown, Patriots. They up early. They up real early. We need to answer that. We need to answer them. That's what we got to do. We have to answer this on our first drive. We got to. Man. Jeez Louise, man. Mark White says, "Hi, Joe and the Savages. Salutes to you, Mark. Good to see you in here." Yeah, everybody saying, "Wow." Yep, man. Venom G says, "Let's see what our offense has in them." Yeah, I hope we come out and go quick, man. Alex says, "I told you, Joe. They have no chance." We'll see, man. We'll see. I mean, it's tough, man. This team is really tough. They came out and just ran down the field. They came straight down the field and ran it on us. Damn, man. Our offense has to answer in this game. It has to. Our offense has to be together. If we're not together offensively, if we don't get a score, if we don't keep up with them, they're gonna put us away early. They're gonna put us away real early. We've got to get it together. We cannot slow poke and joke around here. This is not funny. Like, man, I do not want to lose bad to the Patriots. I don't want to lose at all, but I damn sure don't want to lose bad to the Patriots. I really don't. This is not haha funny. Like, we need to come out and have an answer to, what we got to do here. Got to get it done. Got to. Oh man. Jeez Louise, man. This is insanity. Unbelievable. Simply unbelievable. Oh man. Come on, Jets. Come on, Jets. Venom G says quick attack. Yep. Mark White says, hope we have a play like that. SG says, what up? Salutes to you, SG. Good to see you in here. Mark White says, I hope our offense comes back from the bye week. Yeah. I hope our offense has it together. Because if they don't, boy, oh boy, there's going to be some issues here. Going to be some big issues. Man. This is not good. That was just, we just got faked out there, but hopefully we'll be able to clean things up, man. Come on now. Come on, Jets. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in the Jets. I believe in it. Oh, my Lord. Jeez Louise. Oh, man. Jets offense got to get out fast. SG says, I want Zach Wilson to look like the second half of the Panthers game and the Titans game. Yeah, I'm hoping. We about to line up and see. Angel Reed says, New England scored already? Yes. Yes, they did, Angel. They scored off of it was a fake. It was a fake out. Tossed it, wide receiver, tossed a touchdown, and guy was wide open, man. Jets come out and run on first down. I'm shocked. I'm shocked, man. I hope that LaFleur has more than that in his arsenal today. I hope that he's not going to come out and, do what we all have seen him do in the past. I really do. Because ain't nobody got time for that. Zach Wilson on a handoff yet again on 2nd and 9. And Michael Carter gains about 2 yards. Jeez Louise, man. Come on, man. Oh, man. Jeez Louise, man. Oh, it is insane. It is insane. We're just trying to get our drives in, trying to get going, and we just can't get anything going here. It is insane. Jeez Louise, man. Come on, Jets. Let's get it rocking. Let's get it shaking. Let's get something going here. Can we please? And the Patriots would have been under. Jeez Louise, man. We couldn't get anything going. Zach Wilson dropping back. DB comes and sacks him. That was easy. That was easy. Oh, goodness. I got to change my score. Salutes. Thank you guys for keeping me honest. Thank you, Mark. Jets punt after a big sack. I can't. We didn't get anything out the start of the game. We got nothing. Salutes to everybody watching. This is insane, man. That offense, that did not look any different than anything that we had seen previously. Where we came out, we run on early downs, and then Zach gets hit or sacked or something, and the offense just stutters and stops. It's insanity, man. B. Strickland salutes to you. B. Strickland says, sheesh. Yeah, man. It's tough. It's a tough time. It's tough. It's tough, I tell you. Angel Reed says, hate to say it, but I think Adam Gase caught our offense better than our OC. Venom G says, I'd rather see Adam Gase's offense at this point. At least the Jets had the ball more than three drives in the first half. Yeah. It's awful. This offensive game plan is awful. It is so bad. I don't understand what exactly is going on here. I truly don't get it. I don't understand what the issue is. I don't understand why he can't figure out how to do things offensively. I just don't get it, bro. I don't get it. And even some of the things that he's been saying during the week have been troubling for me. Him talking about having so much, we have so many offensive weapons, it's hard for him to manage them. And you got tight ends, and you got this guy, and it's like, dude, are you serious? Like, there's other teams in the NFL that have tons of weapons as well. Look at the Chiefs. You never hear Andy Reid complaining about all the weapons that he has. You got people talking about trading Jamison Crowder so that we can get Elijah Moore the football. How ridiculous does that sound? You would never hear Andy Reid come out and say, "Oh yeah, we gotta trade Tyreek Hill so we can focus on getting Travis Kelce the ball more." Nobody says that. You'll never hear Sean Payton say, "You know what? We might want to look to get rid of Michael Thomas. We got to figure out a way to get Alvin Kamara the football more in his hand." That's just ridiculous, man. That's just ridiculous. Salutes to you, B. Strickland. Good to see you in here. Joe the Jet G, salutes to you. Joe the Jet G says, fire LaFleur. He keeps doing this. I'm telling you, at the end of the season, it might look like it's going to happen. Venom G says, our O-line sucks. Yeah. Frank, good to see you in here. Frank says, I hate the Jets. Ooh. Frank also says, we have no chance, and it's 5 minutes into the game. Unbelievable. Randy Revert, salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Randy says, we're flat out boring. Third and out should be our football team. Football. The name of our football team from now on. Patriots running on first down, and they get about 9 yards on the run. They are very successful running on these early downs. What is going on here? Jeez Louise. Angel Reed says, young, cocky, new offensive coordinator, bad O-line again, and no backup veteran QB behind a rookie. Yeah. You know, what can you do, man? What can you do? Sheesh, man. Mark White says, I understand we're doing the West Coast offense. Either scrap the plan or get the players who can execute the plays. Can't keep fighting against yourself to be successful. That's a fact. Mac Jones on the play action pass. Ooh, He missed Jonnu Smith. Jonnu Smith was almost breaking open. SG says Moses should have picked up that blitz. Yeah, we've had communication issues up front offensively for a long time, pretty much this whole damn season. The offensive line has struggled to communicate effectively on who to pick up and who not to pick up and all that stuff, man. It's insanity, man. It's pure insanity. Oh, man. This team is frustrating. This team is very, very frustrating. Mac Jones drive forward on 3rd and 1. A QB keeper gets himself a first. Oh, my Lord. I'm going to eat a little bit. I hope y'all don't mind. Oh, man. It's insane. Mac Jones dropping back again. Another screen, dude. These screens are hurting us. Gained a couple yards on the screen. Venom G says they mentally still on the bye. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. They seem like they just coming out slow, lethargic. The Patriots just look like a team that is moving with speed. It is insane. I don't know what is going on here. I don't know what's happening. These screens are killing us. They're running early on first. They're running again. That was a wide open hole to the right side. Oh, my God. Bro, Harris just ran for at least 15 to 20 yards. What is going on with our defense? What's happening? What is going on right now? I'm confused. What in the world, man? What in the world? Whoa. This is crazy. It's purely crazy. Bro, our defense is getting shredded. Our offense looks awful. Coming fresh off of a bye week, everyone's sleepwalking. I don't know what's going on here. This is terrible football so far. We run again, Harris straight up the gut for a touchdown. Oh my goodness gracious. Did they call it? Oh, actually very close to a touchdown. It looks like he got to the half-yard line. Jeez Louise, man. This is insane. I think that might have been they might challenge that. Or they probably won't. Okay. Please don't challenge that. That looked like a touchdown to me. Jeez Louise, man. Patriots lining up on the goal line. Easy touchdown for him. He walked in. Yo, we are getting destroyed up front. Our defensive line looks terrible. Our defensive line looks terrible right now. We are getting pushed around and smacked in the mouth early. We are getting pushed around and smacked in the mouth early. What is going on? 13-0 Patriots. They are taking it to us. Wow. Jumpin' Joe, salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Jumpin' Joe says they're running through us untouched. That's a fact. What is happening? Frank says every freaking Sunday. Yeah. Mark White says at this point the truth shows. A successful winning coach against a first year. We'll see what works, coach. Venom G says I give up. This is giving up. Dripping Carmel is laughing. Shaq says trade him. Alex says this game is over. Damn. Oh, my goodness. Let me update this score, man. Hey, hit the... Jeez Louise, man. This is insane. This is purely insane. We literally are getting ran out the building right now. Jeez Louise, man. I cannot believe this. I can't believe it. We are getting ran out of the building right now. Wow. I just do not understand this. We just came off of a bye week and we look like we are completely sleepwalking through the first trying to sleepwalk through the first half. You cannot play like this. Can't play like this, man. But we've been doing this all year. We've been doing this nonsense, man, where we come out, we play like garbage, and we think that, hey, we can just do that. No, you cannot play like that. We're not even good enough to be trying to play like that. We're literally not good enough. We're not good enough to do any of that stuff. Angel Reed says, this is as bad as gays. I'm sorry. Off to church. See you when I return. Salutes to you, Angel. Hope to see you, my friend. Skull Joker says, I'm not a hater, but I did call the Pats to take this game. Yeah, there's people that definitely called them. So, man, this is insane. It's pure insanity to me. It's pure insanity. This makes no sense. None. It's mind blowing. Oh man, it's crazy. We are getting our butts handed to us, purely handed to us. Mind blowing. Oh man. Mark White says perhaps the good practice takes a lot a lot out of us. Yeah. Frank says, when is the suffering going to end? I don't know, man. Our offense looks awful. Our defense, that's what's even more surprising is how bad our defenses look so far. They're literally running early on first downs and getting great yardage off of that. The screens are killing us. We are getting killed by screens. This is bad, man. This is bad. This is real bad. We, this is bad, man. That's just crazy. Completely crazy to me. Just look at us. Look at how we're playing so badly. Zach Wilson with the play action trying to get outside to the right. Oh, he threw a ball, looked like it was in Corey Davis's direction, but it got promptly knocked out. Oh my goodness. Come on. LaFleur, let's get it together. Yo, the heat on that guy is turned up. I'm telling you, we have turned up the heat on him, bro. The heat has been turned up on him. For real, for real. This is insanity. This is pure insanity. Zach Wilson dropping back. He's got guys all around him. Throws the ball into the dirt as he's being taken down. It is 3rd and 10. We are sleepwalking. Skull Joker says literally the one thing everybody on your last literally the one thing everybody on your last call-in show, Joe, no sleepwalking. That's a fact. We were all talking about it. That was one of the main questions I was posing. How concerned are you the New York Jets are going to come off this bye and sleepwalk? Not look good. Man, it is 3rd and 10. Play clock is rolling. Zach Wilson drops back. He's trying to find guys. Just flings it out to Ty Johnson. Ty Johnson gets it first. Let's get something going. Jeez Louise, man. SG said we about to drive the ball down the field on this drive. I hope so. Ethan salutes to you. Ethan says, shake my head. As a New England fan, I don't even get enjoyment out of watching this stuff anymore. I feel for you Jets fans. Even when New England loses, it's competitive and enjoyable to watch. Salutes to you, Ethan. Good to see you in here, man. It's tough being a Jets fan, bro. It's really tough. Zach Wilson hands the ball off to Ty Johnson. Ty Johnson runs for maybe 3-4 yards. Jeez Louise, man. Mark White says this team couldn't even beat a redshirt practice squad. Wow. Oh my God. Venom G says they're bringing the pressure. We need a new center, right guard, and right tackle. Well, we going right back into the same stuff where we talk about how we need more. We need more up front. We got to draft more offensive linemen. We in a difficult situation. 2nd and 5, New York Jets have the football. Zach Wilson drops back, throws the ball to Elijah Moore on the screen. That looked like a face mask. Elijah Moore breaks away, gains a couple yards, get himself a first down. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's get something going. Whoa, we found a way to get Elijah Moore the football. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Look at that. Oh, actually, he grabbed him around his collar. It looked like he grabbed his face mask. See, look at that. Look what happens when you find ways to get your guys the football. Look what happens. And then what happens? He promptly takes his ass out the game. Promptly pulls him from the game after gaining a bunch of yards. These personnel packages. Wilson hands the ball off to Michael Carter. Michael Carter scampers for a couple yards, man. About 5-6 yards. We're starting to get it rolling. We're starting to get something shaking. Man, this is crazy. This Jets team is. They came out so sluggish. He's gotta get it together. We gotta drive down the field. We gotta get ourselves a score. I'm hoping we're starting to see other guys. Elijah Moore back out there again. Zach hands the ball off to Michael Carter. Michael Carter eludes a tackle in the backfield. Is able to, I think, get back to the line of scrimmage. It is now 3rd down. New York Jets have the football. Venom G says, still no sight of Mims. Yeah. Why in the world would we play Denzel Mims? It's not like we need an explosive weapon, Venom G's. We don't need anyone around here trying to put up points, all right? The guys we got out there is fine. You cannot tell me that Denzel Mims is better than Braxton Berrios. Come on, Venom. Come on, guys. Denzel Mims is just, we don't need him. We don't need him out there. It's 3rd and 5. Zach Wilson drops back, finds Ty Johnson for a first down. Mike LaFleur is horrible. He's never going to utilize Denzel Mims correctly. I think I've come to that realization, to be completely honest. Mims is one of the best wide receivers that we have on this team, and he just fails to utilize him. But he fails to utilize a couple other guys correctly as well. We talked about Elijah Moore earlier, before the bye. He could not figure out how to get Elijah Moore the ball. He couldn't figure it out. And for those of you that actually that think that I actually believe that Braxton Berrios is better than Denzel Mims, that was sarcasm. Okay. Some Jets fans don't pick up. That was sarcasm, all right? No. Denzel Mims is a very good wide receiver, and we should be utilizing him, but we don't. Mark White says, we don't need Mims. We are doing well. Salutes to Mark White. We don't need Mims. Come on, guys. We don't need Denzel Mims. What are you talking about? Denzel. Oh! Another little screen. Patriots sniffed it out. Jamison Crowder was caught that ball and took a hit. Oh, man. That's crazy. That is completely crazy, bro. Jeez Louise. Jets trying to run some quick and get to the line. It is 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. The Jets are trying to drive. Zach Wilson is back in shotgun. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson throwing, and it looked like it was going to Elijah Moore, but Elijah Moore slipped. Ball goes out of bounds. It is 4th and 7. SG says Fant is a solid left tackle. Well, we'll see, man. We'll see what he is, because he's this offensive line has been struggling all darn season. Man. Amendola kicks the ball, and it is no good. Bro, what is... He kicks the field goal, and it's no good. Amendola. No good. Are we ever going to score in the first quarter? Are we really just going to just do this today? Today, of all days? Wow. Venom G says, "Oh my God, this is dreadful." That's a fact. Yeah, Joe the Jet. Yes, he missed it. Shaq says, if I keep seeing Ty Johnson on third down, I'm gonna lose it. Frank says his team is dreadful. Mark White says, "Look, if we're gonna keep throwing to the turf, receivers at least get them a jersey and numbers." Oh, Cornstool, good to see you. Salutes. Oh man. Cornstool says, "Hey Joe, the Jets should finish 6-10, 7-9. That's at least a significant improvement over last year." We'll see what they finish, man. We'll see what they finish. There's it's tough. It's tough. Watching them play like this, if they sleepwalk like this, we're not going to finish that. We might win 2 games this season if we keep playing like this. We literally could end up winning only 2 games this season. Because you cannot come out and sleepwalk the way that we're doing and expect to win. Look at us. We look like a team that is completely unprepared. We don't look very good offensively at all, and we've had these struggles since the beginning of the season. Now today, what's been very surprising is how the defense has let up points early. We're already down 14, right? We're surprised about that. The defense is not playing well, but hopefully we can rectify that. We've seen the defense step up and play well. The defense has been the better unit throughout the entire, season so far. It's been the offensive struggles and issues, and that's continued. We're watching it continue right now. Chief Jersey, salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Chief Jersey says, "Why is Greg Van Roten and Connor McGovern still in the NFL?" Man, I don't know what's going on, Chief. It's crazy. It is so crazy. SG said, "Well, we did we did drive down the field with the ball." Man. Patriots up 14-0. Wow. Mac Jones throws a ball nearly intercepted by Quincy Williams. He had it. It hit his hands. He dropped it. Whew. That could have been something right there. Oh. Boop, he had it. He almost had that one. Venom G says, "Joe, I got a question. If our left side is the strength of our O-line, why do you keep running to..." If the left side is the strength of our O-line, why do we keep running to the right and up the middle? I'm not the smartest, but I understand playing to your strength. Yeah. Your guess is as good as mine, Venom. Mac Jones on the play action fake. Mac Jones finds a wide open Jonnu Smith, it looks like. Yeah, it's Jonnu Smith. Finds him wide open. Yo, we also talked about this too. The utilization of tight ends. We talked about this. Guess what's happening? They're utilizing their tight ends in screens. They're finding them out in passing plays. They are trying to abuse us. Oh, it's a flag. Flag on the Patriots. Illegal formation. Oh, actually, he took the flag away. It's not an illegal formation. First down for the Patriots. What is going on with these refs? Is it illegal formation or not, bro? You should know when you drop that flag. Oh, my goodness gracious, man. First down for the Patriots. They're driving down the field yet again. This is insane. Mac Jones pitches it around. Oh, Christopher Cancel says, hey, Joe, on my break, tell me what happened. Please don't scare the Savages. We're down 14-0, Chris. Not much to say. The New York Jets are sleepwalking like we all feared that they would. That's the honest to goodness truth. Shaq says that's because CJ is not playing. Yeah, CJ Mosley is, he's not out there, but man, you gotta have guys that can step up though. I mean, you still got May out there. We are getting abused. Another screen. Oh. Jason Y says, I'm so sick of this horrible play calling. That's a fact. G Jersey says, I think the team is tanking for 2 top picks to ensure the top cornerback and the top center. What do you think, Joe? I don't think they're tanking. I truly don't. I think that they're trying to go out there and play. What I think we're seeing is a lack of execution. I think the offensive game plans are not very good. And I think that that's the issue. I don't think we're tanking at all. I mean, we're not a very, Mac Jones. Movement up front. Who are they going to call this on? A flag is down. Oh, my goodness. What is it for? Encroachment. On the defense, again, we get another flag. And that gives the Patriots an easy first down. Jeez Louise, man. Jeez Louise. Another penalty. Another one. Val Outlaw says, how do you have a legal formation on defense? Dude, I don't know what is going. This is not good. Shonen says that bye week was for nothing. Yeah. Shonen also says, but hey, we did have some great practices. Christopher Cancel says, how did New England score the 2 TDs? Well, the first one was a fake out. They pitched it and a wide receiver tossed it down the field. And the second one was their running back Harris ran the ball in for a first down. But all of those drives, they ran through the defense like a hot knife through butter. It's insane. It's just purely insane, man. Man. Shaq says the communication up front is bad. Yeah. It's been bad all season, though. All season it's been horrific. Val Outlaw says CJ Mosley not playing. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's the quarterback of the defense. Yeah, he is out. He's dealing with that hamstring injury, which I'm worried about that situation lingering because we all know hamstring injuries tend to linger. I hope he's going to be able to get back out there soon. But even with him being out, bro, like you got to be able to step up. We shouldn't be looking like this. They're running screens and doing everything. We have to have some kind of call out there. Even though CJ's not out there, you got Marcus May out there. You got other guys that have been out there that have been here that should be able to step up and, be able to play within that spot. So Christopher Wilson says, this game is over. I've seen it before. You play like this off of a bye, unacceptable. I did not expect to win, but I expected to be competitive. Yeah. Christopher Phillips says, I'm done with New York football. Man. Val Outlaw says, we're not even tanking. They're really playing. It doesn't make any sense to take your first year off of being a head coach. Yep. Shonen says, so Mims doesn't get any play time because he doesn't know the playbook, but Van Roten gets to play. Yeah, dude. Your guess is as good as mine why some of this stuff is happening. I'm serious. I have no clue or understanding how you could look at Grant Van Roten and put him out there week after week after week and be confident in his output. That guy's awful. He is awful. And you know what's even crazier about him being so bad? He's always the guy running his mouth. He's always the guy in front of the camera trying to point other guys out. It's like, dude, do you watch the tape? We watch the games and watch you get bull rushed all the time. You're on your butt half the time in the game. You're getting pushed around. First and 10, the Patriots have the football. They're trying to get some type of pressure on Mac Jones. Not happening. Mac Jones, incomplete pass to Jonnu Smith. He's going to Jonnu early and often. That ball was knocked down by Marcus May. Man, Mm-mm-mm. Mark White says, is this going to be like the first game? Belichick going to the mercy rule before that, before 10 minutes of the fourth quarter. Yeah, man. Chief Jersey says we're going to win maybe 2 games. This atrocious this offensive line is atrocious. Greg Van Roten, McGovern look lost. Ty Johnson running to the weak side, and why aren't we running right? Oh man. Mac Jones finds Bourne for a couple yards, catch over the middle. Christopher Phillips says we should have hired Doug Peterson instead of Robert Saleh. I'm not ready to necessarily give up on Saleh. I think, we need more time with him, but I do know that there was some Jets fans that did like, that wanted Doug Peterson. There was some that did. I remember around the time that, we hired him, there were some Jets fans that were screaming about Doug Peterson. I'm not necessarily the biggest fan. I was more of a Eric Bieniemy kind of guy, but, 3rd and 6 for the Patriots. Mac Jones, had Hunter Henry open but couldn't connect. Jets defense holds. It's 4th and 6. Salute to you, Val. Good to see you in here, my man. Jeez Louise, man, we're awful. Man. Don D says, what up, Joe? Just got to this game and it looks terrible. Yeah, it does. It's bad. It's bad, man. Patriots kicker kicks from 59 yards away and he hits it. That puts the Patriots up 17-0. Nick Folk used to be our guy. He's kicking for the Patriots now. He just hit it. 17-0. Man, this is awful. Thomas Smith, salutes to you, Thomas. Good to see you in here. Thomas says, I'm a season ticket holder. The price goes up every year, but the team gets worse. Oof. I feel for season ticket holders, man. I truly, truly do. I feel for season ticket holders of the New York Jets because let me tell you something. Those prices are ridiculous. And then I know you could probably speak on this as well, Thomas, but those PSLs they make people pay for, I think people are still dealing with that stuff. It's insanity. And what's even crazier if you own season tickets for the New York Jets is that most of the time when you go to the stadium, you're going to be surrounded by other fans. It's not even going to feel like it's your stadium. It's not even going to feel like that. It's not going to feel like your stadium. It's not going to feel like you're playing at home. It's going to feel like you're playing at, whatever stadium that the other team comes from because there's so many fans from other teams that are able to get tickets there. It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy, man. Oh. Those prices, the traffic, the weather. Braxton Berrios returning a kickoff. Braxton Berrios gets knocked out of bounds. Oh, man. Venom G says, we need to send May to Tampa and get a pick. Well, you send May to, look, I understand people want to get rid of him. I'm with it as well. If that's what needs to happen, let's do it. Let's get it done. But he seems to have turned things around where he's saying, listen, my agent had a lot of things to say. I'm not against being a Jet. I want to be a Jet. He's cleaned up a lot of the things that his agent was saying that he didn't say. You know what I mean? So, man, Wilson goes to the air on first down, finds Keelan Cole. Finds Keelan Cole. Man. He's gotta get it together, man. Gotta get it together. That's good. Give Zach Wilson something early. Something easy early, man. It doesn't have to be rocket science, bro. It really doesn't. Let's get something easy early. Jeez Louise, man. Shona says we need a new offensive coordinator. Yeah. I mean, this guy is bad. Oh, my goodness. Zach Wilson trying to avoid pressure. Looks like nobody's open. He better. Oh, thank you. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I was hoping he wasn't going to try to open up and try to launch that ball down the field because there was a guy ready to just destroy him. Oh, But the hit he took low, I'm hoping his ankle's all right. Uh-oh. Man. Shaq says Sulla needs more talent on the D line. We got, I hear you, Shaq, but dude, we got talent. Quentin Williams is good. Fadukasi's a very good, inside guy. He's one of the better like run stuffing nose tackles in the league. We've got talent up front. It's just they've got to play, man. We got to utilize these guys. Zach Wilson just looking for somebody to throw to and finds. Man, he found Griffin going to the left sidelines. That was a great throw by Zach Wilson right there. He just kept the play alive, man. That was a great throw. Finding Griffin going left. Zach Wilson's making moves, man. Zach Wilson is making moves. Jeez, man. User Big Hit says, what is your early thoughts on Zach Wilson? I think he's a guy, he's got talent. Zach Wilson whipping the football down the field. Zach Wilson, almost intercepted, but there was some pass interference there. There was a lot of contact. Oh, goodness. I think Zach Wilson took a shot. Oh, man. Jeez Louise, man. We got pass interference. We got Zach Wilson down. Oh, man. What happened here? Matt Judon was rushing. Oh, that was a super late hit. That was a pretty late hit there by Matt Judon. Oh, that was a little bit of a late hit there by Judon. Ball was gone, but probably didn't see it. Man. Jeez Louise. Zach is down on the ground now. Looked like he's hurt. Oh, man. Oh, the hits just keep on coming, man. The hits just keep on coming. Like, what are you going to do, For those of you who are watching me, if this is your first time watching me, please give the stream a like. Also, subscribe to the stream as well. If you have not subscribed again, please subscribe. Hit the notification bell so that I post content, you folks will be in the know. Also do live radio shows on this channel. Once this game is over, we will be doing a live radio show. You can call in. Here's the space to where you can call into. This will be the number 515-602-9639. You can call in. We'll be talking Jets. That's directly after the game. The lines will open up. Man, oh man. This is crazy, man. Oh. Thomas Smith says $150 for the PSL, $6,500 for the season tickets, $40 for parking every time. Dude, it's insane. That is insane, Thomas. I've heard a lot of people that have seats that are, that the PSL and the season tickets are ridiculous. You got to pay a PSL price, then you got to pay a ticket fee on top of that, and you got to pay for parking. It's like, bro, come on, man. I know a lot of people that have given up their season tickets. Oh, man. Mark White says, I'm not down on Sulla, but I would like to know how long before the stubbornness stops and he starts to admit it's not working. Yeah. Man. Jeez Louise, man. Oh, man. We are getting... Took, salute to you, Took. Good to see you in here. Took says he was just starting to roll. Yeah, he was just trying to find a rhythm, man, starting to get a rhythm. That throw to that tight end was unbelievable. But all right, Zach Wilson got up. He was able to walk to the sidelines. We'll see what happens going forward. We got Mark White in the building. Jeez Louise, man. Oh. Mark White handing the ball off to Ty Johnson. Ty Johnson can't get in. He might have got maybe a half yard, a yard. Simply Awesome says he got rid of the ball and Judon still hits him. Yeah, you know. Oh man, that hit low though. That first one was crazy. He got rid of the ball and then Judon just drove him. I was wondering what, maybe his knee hit the turf real hard or something. I don't know, man. Oh man. Ty Johnson. Oh, Ty Johnson's able to get in. Okay. Oh, it's a flag down. False start on the New York Jets. Another penalty. Another penalty. I just want to literally break everything here. I'm telling you, you guys do not know how close I was to grabbing my headset and throwing it. I just don't understand. Look, these penalties in critical times. This is insane, man. Salute to you, Don D. Thank you for joining the stream. This is just insane. Penalty on a touchdown. Took the points off the board. It is 2nd and goal. They go to Carter again. Carter gets stopped. This is just... It doesn't stop, dude. It just doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop, man. It just doesn't stop, dude. It's off. This is awful. 3rd and goal, New York Jets. We get points on the board, and then a penalty takes them off the board, pushes us back. Mark White dropping back. Mark White. Oh, caught by who? Your boy Davis. And here we have another flag. What is the call? Thank you. They took the flag, picked the flag up. It is a touchdown. Corey Davis. Corey Davis. You know what time it is. My boy Corey Davis. When you need a play, call Corey Davis. You know? What I tell y'all? Look at that catch. When something's going wrong, I call Corey Davis. Oh, Zach Wilson's going to the back here. Oh, man. And Amendola hits the field goal. Oh, man. Corey Davis. It is now 7-17. 7-17, right? 7-17. The Jets are they're trying to find their way. When things are going wrong in your life, don't trip. Just call Corey Davis. I keep telling y'all that. Call Corey Davis. When things are not looking good and you feel like, man, I don't know what's going on with me, man. I don't feel like I can take this anymore. Just call Corey Davis, bruh. Don't trip. Don't trip. Yeah. Yeah. How y'all feeling now about my boy Corey Davis? Yeah. See, I tell y'all every time. Again, salutes to everybody watching. Please like the stream, share the stream, subscribe if you have not subscribed. Also, if you hit exclamation point links in the chat, that brings up my link tree. Everyone wants to know, Joe, why are you wearing pink? I'm wearing pink because I want to bring the fight to breast cancer, okay? Breast cancer, is a disease that people are trying to find a cure to. We're all trying to eradicate it. It's affected a lot of people. And, I am all about doing what I can to spread breast cancer awareness and also help, bring the fight to breast cancer. So if you like to, exclamation point Coleman in the chat brings up a fundraiser that I have started with the Susie G. Komen Foundation. That fundraiser, if you could donate $1, $2, anything that you can give, all of that money goes directly to the Susie G. Komen Foundation to bring the fight to breast cancer and spread breast cancer awareness. All right. So anything that you can give, again, you can click that link. All of that money goes directly to the Susie G. Komen Foundation. I think we're trying to raise about $250. I know it's a small amount, but anything that, we can do is going to help. So, if you could help, if you could give $1, $2, anything is, again, greatly appreciated. Salutes again to everyone, I've seen as donated. Eddie the Jesus, Mr. Magix, Adam, salutes to all of you guys. Please, if folks can, please give if you can. Please do. And again, my link tree is in the chat as well for all of you that want to follow me on my social medias, find all my content. It's all there. Just go to my link tree. All of that stuff is there. It also has all the other charities, including the link to the Susie G. Komen Foundation as well, and all the charities that I work with. So, yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're on the board. We're on the board. We're on the board. We're on the board. Jumpin' Joe, salutes to you. Good to see you in here, man. I'm telling you, bro. Corey Davis has put some things together. Mark White says, Joe is Frank White. I'm Mark White. Oh, man. Patriots got the ball in the kickoff. All right. He gets hit, pushed out of bounds. Oh, man. I will take out. Listen, Val says that should have been an offensive foul. Listen, Val. Okay. Especially when we talk about the Patriots, I will take anything that I can get. All right. I'll take it. I'm not tripping about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not tripping about it. I'll take it. I will take it. Okay. I'm scoring touchdown Jets. Yes. I'll take it. Oh, man. Patriots have the ball. It's 1st and 10. I think they're on their 26 or 27. Mac Jones dropping back. Mac Jones, threw a ball. Man, bruh. Eccles was in this guy's face. Yo, Eccles has been a young corner that has stepped up. Man. That was great coverage by Eccles. Was able to get in there and knock that ball away from Myers. That was a good play by Eccles. This is a guy that's really played pretty decently for us. He's been nicked up here and there with some injuries, but he's played really decent for us. Thomas Smith says, I'm worried about Zach. Yeah, we'll see what happens, man. I'm hoping he's all right. Mac Jones dropping back. There's a blitzer coming. He gets hit, and that ball falls incomplete. Michael Carter. That's another young corner we're seeing step up, a guy that was in the slot that we're seeing definitely step up and be able to play well. Yep. And man. Took says, I got to hand it to Mike White with a perfect pass to where only Davis could reach. Yeah, that was a great throw. Yo, Mike White, honestly, Mike White played really well in the preseason too. He made some key plays in preseason games. Yep. Mac Jones dropping back. Mac Jones finds Myers. He got drilled, but he was able to keep his feet. Ashton Davis out there trying to make a play. He's got a wrap on that tackle, though. Patriots get a first down. Chief Jersey says, my grandma was a breast cancer survivor before she passed away. I'm always doing the walks for fundraisers that they have. Salutes to you, Chief. Salutes to you, man. I'm sorry for your loss. But that's why I do it as well, just to bring, awareness to what's going on out here. Salutes to you, man. Good on you for participating in those walks and doing what you can to help. Patriots with another big run on first down coming up the middle. What is happening? Why does that consistently keep happening? Dahir 2K, salutes to you, Dahir. Good to see you in here as well. Dahir says, Mike White is the GOAT. Man. The Machine salutes to you. Good to see you in here. The Machine says, what do you think should be the Jets' focus in the offseason and in the draft? As of right now, I think the New York Jets need to focus on offensive line and pass rusher. I know that there's a lot of things that we could, there's still a lot of holes in the team, but I think if you are able to get consistent pass rush, that will mask some of the issues that I think we have on defense, right? Because we're still trying to figure out what these young corners are going to be, so it's tough to say corner because I think Bryce Hall has really turned into a decent corner. Again, we're going to see him throughout the rest of the season, but he's been fairly impressive this season. Echols is still, we just saw him make a play a second ago. Echols has looked all right. So, it's all about seeing where that's going to go. But let me tell you something. If we were to get a guy like Kayvon Thibodeau, Patriots with another first down run on 2nd and 7, he gained like at least 10, 15 yards. But if we were to get a guy like Kayvon Thibodeau, somebody to partner with Carl Lawson and, John Franklin Myers and all those guys, I think that would help us dramatically. Being able to get pass rush consistently, without sending blitzers would do a world's difference for our defense. So I think offensive line, pass rusher, and we'll see, what happens going forward. Again, we can end up moving on from Marcus May. We'll just see what happens. But as of right now, I think offensive line and pass rusher. For me, offensive line. Oh, Mac Jones tried to get it to Aguilar but couldn't connect. For me, it's tough not to say offensive line first, but if you have a guy like Kayvon Thibodeau, I don't know if you can pass him up right now. And you can find an offensive lineman a little bit later on in the draft. So Cornstool says, when do you think the New York Jets will be AFC East champions? I think we're like at least maybe 2 years away from that, honestly. And that's because we have, holes on this team. I don't think we're going to – we got to see. It's a lot of things that can go on in the offseason. We could be maybe ready to compete for that next year. But, to compete with a team like the Bills and the Patriots, who are clearly, going to be in a running for that consistently, and Mac Jones is going to get better, we've got to get a bit better too. So, man, we got to get this stopped. Venom G says Ashton Davis is playing good today. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if he continues, man. He's hitting. He's definitely coming down and drilling people, but he's got to wrap on his tackles because all these guys are doing is just bouncing off of him, and then they keep it moving down the field for a couple more yards. He's got to wrap and bring those guys down, man. It's 30-10. Patriots had a football. Mac Jones dropping back. Mac Jones trying to find somebody. Mac Jones getting outside the pocket. Mac Jones running for the first down and gets out of bounds. Hey, man. Val Outlaw says we're also going to have safety problems as well too. Yeah, we'll see what happens going forward, man. There's just a lot of questions that the rest of the season is going to answer. Christopher Phillips says the Jets need to draft 3 new offensive linemen. I can't, we definitely need a right guard and a center at this point. We'll see if, somebody's able to step up and be a right tackle for us. They hand the ball off again to Harris. Harris gains about maybe 3 to 4 yards. Man. Mark White says, this may not be popular, but why not see if we can use a low draft pick or a 2 to trade for OBJ? And you could have him, Mims, Crowder, and Corey Davis. I was talking about OBJ in the offseason, but if you look at OBJ right now, bro, he does not look like himself. He's not healthy. I don't think we can really, and again, with all the issues that we have locker room wise, and it's no disrespect, but everywhere OBJ goes, we see that certain things follow him, and I don't know if he'd be the right fit for this locker room. Oh my goodness. Mac Jones tried to get the ball to wide receiver, and Hall literally blanketed that guy. Wow. I'm telling you, Bryce Hall's just making plays. We're seeing these young corners step up, right? We saw Carter make a play, step up. We've seen Bryce Hall make a play, step up. We've seen Echols make a play and step up. So maybe this secondary could work out here. They can try to say whatever. They can try to boo that or do whatever they want to do, try to say it's pass interference, but it didn't get called. It is what it is. Come on now. Let's get to Mac Jones early. Let's get to him. Mac Jones, a play action pass. Another damn screen. Another screen. Killing us. Touchdown, New England Patriots. Bolden on another damn screen, man. 23 to 7, New England. Good God, man. How many times are we going to get hit by these damn screens? It is insanity, man. It's like we can't do anything about these screens at all. What is going on? When is the adjustment going to be made? Come on, man. Come on, man. It is now 24 to 7, 24 to 7. He hits the field goal. Good God, man. Good goodness. Come on, man. How many times are you going to get beat on the screen before you realize it's coming? This is insanity. We are getting our butts handed to us on screens. Oh my goodness gracious, man. Don D says this team is so horrible. Thomas Smith says the Jets haven't won in New England since the 2010 playoffs. Man. Oh. Jeez Louise, man. Don D says this coaching staff needs to be called out. It's insane. Jason Y says, where's the high energy, wild coach we thought we were getting? He is actually nothing like he was in San Francisco. Ooh. NY Jets FL, good to see you in here, man. NY Jets FL says Joe had to come here. Repeat of the Atlanta game. Screens and short passes. Yeah, that's what's killing us. We are getting killed by this. Screen after screen after damn screen, man. Come on. What is going on? Come on, man. Sherb, salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Sherb says all he does all day is eat donuts. Thank you for your contribution, Sherb. NY Jets FL says rush 2 and drop 9. It is insanity, man. We are getting killed by screens. That's what's killing us. It's insanity. Don D says this is a nightmare. I don't care if guys go out injured. Guess what other teams has injuries? Come on. Guys got to come in and play well. Yeah. Venom G says it's week 7 and we're still getting beat by screens. It's insanity. It's insanity. Screen after screen after screen after screen after screen. And it's like we don't do anything about it. We just get beat by screen after screen after screen. Thomas Smith says they're so focused on not getting beat deep. Jets fans need to be put on special relief packages. The equivalent of having open heart surgery while you're awake. Oh, man. Oh, man. Sherb says there's no talent on this team. Forget Joe Douglas. Ugh. I mean, we got some guys here, man, but we're still a team that's trying to build. Jets get the ball on the kickoff. That's insane, man. We literally are getting beat by screens over and over and over again. Oh, man. WMD, good to see you, man. WMD says, looking forward to seeing this QB. Yeah. Gee Louise, man. Don D says Joe Douglas needs to be held accountable for this roster. He hasn't done well. Gee Louise, man. This is Harvey Lange, yeah. Looks like there's an injury to him. Alex says, how many games will Mike White have to play this year? Because I'm not watching any of them. Yo, Alex be speaking. He don't care, bruh. Alex gonna say what he gotta say. He does not give a crap. Okay. Mike White under center. Oh man. Mike White hands the ball off to Carter. Carter runs for about 4 or 5 yards. Man. Sherb says, I hate the rebuilding excuse, but I guess that's all we can say. Yeah. Man. NY Jets FL says, my daughter had her appendix out, so I'm hearing it from all sides. Oh, man. I hope everything, I hope your daughter heals up and quickly, and everything is good for her, NY Jets FL. Man, this team is mind-boggling, bro. It is mind-boggling. This team will take you there. Corey Davis in motion. It is 2nd and 5. Timeout by the Jets. Oh, he called the timeout to stop the delay of game coming. Wow. Jeez Louise, man. It's crazy. Nick Murphy says, bring back Gaze. Oh, my God. Woo. Now you know it's insane. Man. Thomas Smith says, if you ever want tickets to the game, let me know. I'm a season ticket holder and always have trouble finding somebody to go with. Salutes. For sure. Thomas. Man. Mike White got outside, moved a little bit, was able to throw the ball to Carter, get himself a first down. Hey, Mike White's moving the ball. He's moving the ball. I think we'll see a lot of the same things we saw to Mike White. Mike White in the preseason was very efficient, very smart. He always just kind of took what the defense gave him, put the ball where it needed to be, was never too fancy. You know what I'm saying? We might be seeing exactly the same things, more things to come. Mike White dropping back again. Mike White going downfield. Whoa. Hold on a second here. Mike White hits Corey Davis. Corey Davis makes the catch, keep his feet in bounds. Yo, Mike White's slinging the ball. Mike White immediately went up top, and Corey Davis was able to make a play. Hold on now. For y'all start talking crazy about Mike White. Mike White might show you something right here now. Hold on. Mike White hands the football off to Ty Johnson. Mike White is making smart decisions out here. He has not, and I don't, I want to, knock on wood. Mike White is making smart decisions out here. He looks a lot like he did in preseason. Just taking what's there, calling the plays, doing his thing, communicating effectively. Here we go. Let me know. What are y'all thinking about Mike White? Mike White dropping back. Mike White finds Corey Davis for a couple yards on 2nd and 7. It is now 3rd down. Listen to me. Mike White. Mike White is 3rd and 2. It is 3rd and 2. Badabucci salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Badabucci says, I'm sorry. It's time to get rid of LaFleur. His game planning is horrible. Play calling is questionable. We need someone that actually has the title before. We need someone that actually has had the title before. He looks like he's learning on the job. 3rd and 2. They try to hand the ball off, and we didn't get nothing. It's 4th down. You might as well keep the offense out on the field, bro. You are down 24-7. You need to keep that offense out on the field and find a way. Yo, Mike White is moving the ball now. Mike White's moving the ball. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying, I don't want nobody coming after me talking about, oh, Joe, you said this about Wilson. No, I didn't. I said that Mike White is moving the ball right now. That's all I said. Mike White moving the ball now. That's all I'm saying. Mike White making it happen. I'm hoping Zach Wilson's going to be all right, though, man. I wonder. I mean, we'll definitely get the scoop on what's going on with him. Let's see what happens going forward, man. Don D says it's 3rd and 2 and we run. Yeah. I wish we would have. You should have just kept it rolling. He was making some solid throws. Allow the guy to continue to go out there and make plays, I don't get it. Allow the guy to go out there and keep making his plays. What is the point? Yeah. Why take him out the game? I don't get it. Or not take him out the game. Why take that game out of, why take him, away from the game like that? Allow Mike White to continue to throw his balls. You know what I'm saying? He was doing pretty well. Get him a little something. But again, that's LaFleur, man. LaFleur, his play calling sometimes is a little spotty. He's trying to learn his things. We'll see what happens, man. Because, like I said, he's got some heat. What we need to do, though, this offense should stay out on the field. You down 24-7, my friend. There's no reason why you should try to be letting up, taking the gas off now. Might as well go for it. Second half is coming. The Patriots going to make those adjustments, as we all do, right? Because that's what they're known for. They're known for making adjustments. You better be prepared for what they're about to bring, bro. But you better attack as much as you can. Because if they come out in the second half and completely switch their game plan up and maybe run it up on you as well, they already up 24-7, bro. Man. Frank says, what's up with KC? 24-0. Yeah, the Titans are a tough team. Kansas City has been struggling. I don't know what it is. It's just the mojo over there offensively, I think is kind of off. Once they find their way, though, and they can, and they eventually they will. When KC gets on that run and they start to find their stride, bruh, they are not a team that you want to be in front of. They hand the ball off again on 4th down. And Carter didn't get anywhere. That was horrific. Ty Johnson didn't get anywhere. That was horrific. What was that? What type of play was that? What was that? That is insanity. This is horrific play calling. It's horrific. That was awful. That was awful. That was awful play calling. My goodness, man. Mac Jones dropping back again. Finds Bolden again on the screen. And guess what? Bolden goes for a ton of yards. What was that? Horrific offensive play calling. Then we turn around. We're still getting eaten up by screens. Where is the adjustments? Oh, my goodness gracious, man. I cannot understand this. Sean Bennett, salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Sean Bennett says, my life emulates this team. Dude, it's a screen every time. Oh, my goodness gracious, man. What was that, bro? Mac Jones dropping back. Mac Jones finds wide receiver. Guy immediately gets out of bounds. This team is just unbelievable. Mark White says, Val, if I play center, you can be a guard. Nobody will notice the difference, and we can make some nice money. The machine says, I think the Jets are cursed with bad play calling. Julio, good to see you in here. Julio says, Sulla is weak as a coach. I just don't get it. It is 3rd and 1. It's another trick play, right? Throws it back. Mac Jones breaks a tackle and throws it out of bounds. Ooh, man. Riverlow salutes to you. Good to see you here. Riverlow says Sulla needs to get on his coordinators behind. Stop being a nice guy. Yeah. My goodness, man. I cannot believe how bad our offensive play calling is. They're going for it on 4th and 1. They want to completely take us away. Dude, that was a rub, a pick play, and they got it, and they get a first down and get out of bounds to stop the clock. Wow. This is insane. This is insane. This is a clinic. This is a coaching clinic so far by Belichick and his staff against us and our staff. This is a coaching clinic. I'm sorry. I'm calling it how I see it. Mac Jones dropping back again. Mac Jones finds, it looks like is it Myers? Yeah, it's Myers. He finds Myers for a couple yards and a first down. Oh, man. Sean Bennett says, Sulla, where's that fire? Explode on these coaches. Julio says the problem with Sulla and LaFleur is they're too close. Too close as buddies. Man. NY Jets FL says, Joe, I have to say that I have the Chiefs game on in Florida, and it looks like the Chiefs defense has quit. The Chiefs have always had a suspect defense. It's just their offense is so powerful it completely takes you out of your game plan. The Chiefs have always been kind of soft defensively, but they've had like 1 or 2 pass rushers, guys that can get after it. So, bro, Mac Jones just literally tapped the handoff to Bolden. Bolden got around the outside for a couple yards and got out of bounds. It's now 2nd down, Patriots. They're driving down the field with 57 seconds left. This is awful. Julio says we never should have hired LaFleur. Yeah. They call him LaFleur. Somebody, I think it's Rusty, calls him LaBore. Because his play calling is so boring. It is 2nd and 6. Mac Jones drops back. Bolden catches the ball again for a first down and promptly gets out of bounds. Does anybody notice that all these plays are going out of bounds so they can stop the clock? Oh. This team is frustrating. This team is so frustrating, dude. We are getting completely outcoached. We're getting completely outplayed. Mac Jones, again, handing the ball off. They actually rallied to the ball. He might have got back to the line of scrimmage at best. Man. NY Jets FL says, Joe, that's the truest statement. Outcoached again. Yeah. Sean Bennett says, Hall of Fame coach versus a rookie coach. Yeah, you're right. Bill Belichick is a Hall of Fame coach, but here's the deal. It's not like some of the things that we're seeing are things that you can't adjust to. You can make adjustments. We're getting beat by damn near the same screens every time. They are showing up and running up the middle on first down damn near every time, and we cannot stop this. That's insanity. That's insanity. We're getting beat, and not only that, but what about the fact that the penalties that we're giving are helping them extend drives? We've already seen us bail them out on third downs already. Those are things that you can stop as a coach, and you're not stopping those things. Again, Mac Jones to Bolden. Bolden catches the ball for a couple yards, gets out of bounds. Ashton Davis with the hit. Man. Jeez Louise, man. And they're coming out with a bunch of trick plays too. Like, this is crazy. This is tough, man. 35 seconds left on the clock. Mac Jones is dropping back on 3rd and goal. Oh. I thought that they were going to give. They did throw the flag. I thought they were going to throw the flag. I was hoping we'd get away with that. Look at that. Another flag, another penalty. Another penalty. Pass interference. Yep. Look, he grabbed him. Sherwood straight grabbed him. Straight grabbed him. That's another penalty. That's another one. Look at these penalties. Just helping them extend drives. Helping them. Bailing them out. Come on, bro. Like, this is crazy. This is completely crazy. It's completely crazy. It is 1st and goal. 31 seconds left on the clock before the half. Mac Jones gets the ball, drops back. Mac Jones then finds Hunter Henry for a touchdown. My goodness, man. It is 30-7. It is 30-7. It's 30-7. It is 30-7. It's 30-7. And you know what's crazy about that play? If you watch, I hope they show it again. I don't know if they're going to show it. The Jets defender literally grabbed him to try to stop him from getting that, and he still couldn't stop him. That was literally a flag too. They didn't even throw it. They kick the field goal. Nick Folk hits it. It is now 31-7. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Full-blown embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's just awful. This team is terrible. This team is completely and utterly terrible. I don't even know what else to say. Bad play calling, offense on 4th down. What are you even thinking running that on 4th down? And before we could even comprehend what happened, a turnover on downs, before we could even comprehend what happened, we turn around and just give up a bunch of yards on the screen right after that. It's insanity. It's insanity. It is insanity. Man. It's completely crazy. They kick the ball off to the Jets. The Jets, Barrios is trying to bring it back here. We got 23 seconds, 22, 27 seconds before the half. Oh, man. This is awful. 31-7 before the half. Where's the fire from Sulla? Where? Man. Now we're going to throw? Oh, my goodness. Mike White threw to Johnson. It hit Johnson in his hands, bounced off, and it was almost an interception. My goodness gracious. Ty Johnson needs to learn how to catch. Dude, if he would have caught that interception, oh my goodness. It's insane. At no point were we even like really in this game. Just getting destroyed. Mike White dropping back on 2nd and 10. Mike getting hit, spun around, and he gets sacked. Jeez Louise, man. Oh. NY Jets FL says Sulla and LaFleur need to stay in this locker room. Oh, man. Julio says this is atrocious. For those that are just watching me, they're not watching the game. It is 31-7 at the half. The New York Jets are down 31-7. We're down 31-7. This is awful. This is completely awful. It's horrible. It's horrible. Whatever. This is horrible. This team is so bad. We came from the time the whistle blew, we were never in this game. And this is off of a bye week. They had a full week plus to prepare. And they still look horrible. Julio says this is atrocious. That's a fact. Man. Joseph Treasure says, what's up, my brother? Not looking too good right now, but I'm hoping the second half will be better for the offense. Hoping the D-line has got to play better, but I'm still hoping that Zach is okay. Salutes to you, Joseph Treasure. Good to see you in here. I'm hoping that we can see Zach come back, or we get some type of update about his status. But this team is awful. This defense looks terrible. It's getting beat left and right on screens. Look, I know C.J. Mosley is not playing, but you cannot tell me that no one else out there can figure out what's going on with these screens. He's the only guy that can identify screens out there. It's just him. And I mean, even when he was playing, we would get torched by screens. We saw that too. NY Jets FL says, what do we do with the first pick in the draft? I tell you. Mark White says, that's not true, Joe. We were in the game during the opening kickoff. At least at that point, we had a chance. When it was 0-0, we were in the game, Mark. Oh, man. This team is just... Chief Jersey said, it took me 2 years on Madden to build a playoff contender. I'll be a 99 in real life before we do that in real time. Kane 77 says, that's it. He's done being a Jets fan. Salutes to you, Kane. Good to see you in here. NY Jets FL says, if we had Belichick and McDaniels, we'd be 3-3. Man. E, salutes to you. Good to see you, E. E says, Joe, it's been too long, brother. Prayers for Zach. Hopefully he comes back. Yeah. Hopefully he does. The machine says, maybe the Jets spoke to Gaines during the bye week. Maybe they let him draw up the game plan. Oh, my goodness, man. This team just, dude, I don't even, it is insanity how bad we're playing. It's insane. We're awful. This is awful football. It's completely awful. Cornstool says, Joe, the pic of you on the screen next to Long Beach Joe Show says it all. Yeah, I went crazy. I'm just going crazy, man. It's completely insane. It's so bad, bro. This team is horrific. 31-7 at the half. Oh, man. The coaching has been suspect. Sulla, his defense looking awful. The offense looking terrible. Getting beat by screens consistently is the most frustrating thing. Because it's like, bruh, y'all got to start to see and sniff this out. They've ran and some of these screens look like it's the same play. Like it's the same screen. They're going to the same place every time. How are y'all not figuring this out? And where's the fire from the sideline? Where's the fire from Sulla? Where's the fire from these players? Like, where is it at? Y'all had 2 weeks to prepare for this. Come on, man. I'm hoping Zach Wilson is all right. Chief Jersey says, serious question. What will it take to make the Johnsons sell the team at this point? They need to. There's been a lot of talk. A lot of people want the Johnsons to sell the team. Man, I tell you. Mark White says, Sulla keeps saying, we will bring the fire. Maybe he saw his future as they bring him in the hot seat as a coach on his way out the door. Man, I think, Sulla has, I'm willing to give Sulla time. I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to give this team time. I understand. But I want to see you be competitive. We got to see some progress or some growth. I think that's the biggest problem for most Jets fans. It's not that, hey, most rational, logical Jets fans, I'm not trying to disrespect anybody. I'm just saying most rational and logical Jets fans looked at this upcoming season and said, hey, we're not going to win a Super Bowl. We all know that, right? But we want to see progression. We want to see this young team go out there and fight. And I feel like in a lot of these games, we're seeing the exact same thing. The same thing. You come out, you sleepwalk offensively, you're not able to put things together, you lose. Or you come out and, you're not able to do anything offensively, and then eventually the defense gets gassed because they're on the field the whole damn game, and then you lose. And now we're coming into this. We've seen this in the past. We've seen guys come in, coaching, teams, everything. We come off of a bye week and we come out and we look sluggish, we look unprepared, and we look like we're ready to sleepwalk. And we think that this other team's going to sleepwalk. You cannot go in to Foxborough and sleepwalk. Or you're just going to stay asleep because they're woke. They are awoke. And you're seeing it. It is 31-7 at the half. This Patriots team didn't come out to play, and they just came off of a heartbreaking loss to the Cowboys. And I think they went into OT in that game. This is a team coming off of OT, ready to go. Insane. You've been sitting back with your feet kicked up for an entire 2 weeks. And this is what you put on the field. You had a bye week to prepare. And you look as unprepared as I've ever seen. This is insane. Kev Lowe says you guys need new wide receivers. Corey Davis is the only target. Salute to you, Kev. Good to see you in here. The thing is that Corey Davis is the only guy that is getting targeted because it seems like our offensive coordinator only knows how to get him the football. That's it. We have other players, Kev. We do. We have other guys that we could feature, but our offensive coordinator is so out of his brain, he doesn't understand how to utilize those guys, so we don't. That's the honest truth. It's insanity. It's pure insanity. Pure insanity. Pure insanity. How we do things here. It's insanity. How we handle things. It's ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. Val Outlaw says, I'm not calling for his job yet. I'm going to give this team and him a try. I'm not going to be quick to jump off. Yeah, I'm not saying we should fire Sulla at all. That's definitely not what I'm saying. But I'm saying, bro, if you don't get it together, I could see him being gone by, especially year 3. If he does not get it together by year 3, the fire is going to ramp up. We all know how it works here. We've been Jets fans long enough. If you do not show us something, if this is continuously what we're seeing year in and year out, I mean, people are already calling for LaFleur's head. Man. Kev says Moore shows flashes, but still unproven. He's unproven because we don't get the ball to him. If you watch this, okay, look at earlier in this game, Kev. They literally put him out on an island, got him a screen, and what did he do? He was able to move around a guy, evade a guy, and get a first down, get a bunch of yards. What happened? Immediately after that play, he was put on the sideline. It's the same thing that we see with Denzel Mims. It's the same thing. Our wide receiver court is not trash. We have good wide receivers. As a matter of fact, coming into this season, what everybody was saying that the strength of the team was wide receiver. Everybody was saying, listen, this wide receiver core is one of the best in the league. It could be one of the best. They have it's so versatile. You got everything. You got Jamison Crowder, a guy who is a slot guy. You got Denzel Mims, who's, he's coming into a second year. People were picking Denzel Mims to have a breakout season and have over 1,000 yards. I'm not lying about this. People called Elijah Moore the greatest wide receiver the New York Jets have ever drafted. Do y'all know what that means? I'm keeping it real. Do you really know what that means? People were saying that. Beat writers, fan base, talking about how he is the greatest wide receiver the New York Jets has ever drafted. People were equating Elijah Moore to Tyreek Hill. I am not lying about this. I'm not lying about anything that I'm saying. You want to know why? Because I was the guy that got flack for saying, look, I think Elijah Moore is phenomenal, but let's wait a little bit before we make these type of statements. People were telling me, no, Joe, we've seen him out there. We know he's that good. We know he's ought to be all this. The kid's got talent. Nobody's denying that. He's very good. How is it that we can go into games, he's fully healthy, and we get him no catches? How's that possible? You're saying that this guy's better than Keyshawn, better than Wayne Corbett, better than Lavernius Coles, because that's what that means when you say he's the greatest wide receiver the New York Jets have ever drafted. But he can go into a game and have 0 catches? How is it that Denzel Mims is a healthy wide receiver that every time you find him and get him the football, he makes explosive plays, but you'll go into games and make sure that he's inactive? That makes no sense. That makes no logical sense. It's not the players. It's our offensive coordinator. That's the problem. Look at the packages that he puts. Look at that 4th down play that he just did. Look at the 4th down play he just did. Look at it. That was a bad play call, but he does that consistently. Xavier Post says that's a big reach. What? A big reach? Elijah Moore? A big reach saying he's the greatest wide receiver the Jets have ever drafted? I didn't say that, Xavier. I did not say. And salute to you, Xavier. Good to see you in here. I didn't say that. The media did, and so did the rest of the Jets fan base. I am not lying to you. When I was saying, look, I think Elijah Moore is phenomenal, but before we say that, he's all those things, let's see. They told me, Joe, you are wrong. Elijah Moore is the greatest wide receiver the New York Jets have ever drafted. I was told that. I was ridiculed. And I was told that. I'm not lying to you. You can go, I'm telling you, look it up, Google it. I'm not lying to you. I'm not the one that said that. I was told that by the media, by our beat writers. This is not like regular nobody. No, this is like our known beat writers, big beat writers saying that, and fan base saying that all off season. So how is it that he's, and again, I'm with that he's unbelievably talented. He is. But to have a weapon like that and not understand how to utilize it, that's on our offensive coordinator. That's not on anybody else. That's not on anybody else. He does not understand how to get guys the football. If you listen to some of his press conferences just this week when he was meeting with the media and they asked him about these things, and he literally said, well, it's just tough to get the ball to certain guys. Then you got to worry about tight ends. You got to get them the ball too. Then you got the running game. What are you talking about? How is it tough to manage a bunch of weapons? You're an offensive mind. You just get guys the ball. How is it tough to draw plays up for explosive talent like Elijah Moore, Denzel Mims, and all these other? How is that tough? Man, this is awful. Jets are back out on the field. So are the Patriots. Half is over. Patriots are lining up to kick the ball off to the Jets. Big Green, salutes to you. Big Green in the building. Big Green says, what happened? 31-7. Oh, let me tell you something, Big Green. A lot of things have been happening. The New York Jets came out and basically were sleepwalking, and the Patriots just took it to us. We've been getting beat by screens all day. If it's not a screen, it's a big run on first down. They're running the ball on us heavy. I mean, we're just getting destroyed. And offensively, we look terrible. And if we're not doing that, then we're getting penalties to help the Patriots. It's insane. Man. Mark White says, Big Green, the Jets are still on a bye week. They didn't realize they had a game today. It's insanity. It's completely insane. Just everything about just everything. It's awful. Just plain awful. Mims is fully healthy and still doesn't have a catch. Mike White dropping back in the shotgun. Mike White finds nobody. Ball goes out of bounds. He was trying to look for Elijah Moore. Man, it's insane. It's completely insane, dude. Venom G says, remember when Elijah was drafted? Lavernius Cole said he's the future Hall of Fame wide receiver. I'm telling you, I'm telling y'all. Venom just said it. Like, I am telling you that ball handed off to Michael Carter. Michael Carter running for a couple yards. I'm telling you, man. People man. Ooh, Jonnu Smith is out for a shoulder injury. We'll see what happens going forward with that tight end. Man. Mike White finds Corey Davis over the middle. Corey Davis seems to be, I mean, it's insane. Just coming out and sleepwalking, man. Come out and sleepwalk. Man. This team is frustrating. Mike White dropping back, trying to find somebody. Mike White finds Ty Johnson, who actually catches the ball. Ty Johnson runs for a couple yards, man. Got himself a first down. Just trying to find their way back into this game. Man. Chief Jersey says 105 yards total in a whole half with the healthy Mims. Yeah. I'm telling you, our offensive coordinator is one of the worst in the league. He is terrible. Mike White dropping back again, finds Jamison Crowder. His play calling is awful. It's just bad. It's so bad. Zach Wilson he's out. We're not going to see him anymore. He's out with a knee injury. That's said and done. Man. Second and 2. We'll see if the Jets are able to pick up a first down here. Another second and 2. And the Patriots sniffed out that run like never before. And our running back gets tackled for loss. Ty Johnson, tackle for loss. Jeez Louise, man. This is just, it was awful. This is awful. Jason Klein, salutes to you, Jason. Good to see you in here. Jason says Zach said it this week. Plays are called for certain receivers, not for who he wants to throw to. If you close your eyes at a press conference, LaFleur sounds a lot like Zach. Mike White going up top. It's incomplete. He was trying to find Keelan Cole. There's a flag, though. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get here. Multiple flags. Let's see what we get. Salutes to you, Jason Klein. Good to see you in here, man. This is just, man. Come on. Don't pick this flag up either, refs. Give us a pass interference. Come on now. Give us a pass interference. It's definitely on them. Thank you. Yes. Yes, we get a pass interference. They could have called holding because he did grab him too. Ooh, thank you. Thank you for that. Ooh. I'll take that pass interference call. Anything that we can get. Anything that we can get to get going offensively. I don't care. I'll take it. I will take it. I will take it. I'll take it every time. I'm sorry. Come on. Oh, little trickery for us. Elijah Moore getting rolling. Okay. Touchdown, Elijah Moore. Let's go. Let's go. 13-31. Let's get it. Let me guess. You see what happens when you find guys that are talented on the team, when you utilize them? You see what starts to happen, how you start to get offensive sparks? Where has this been all season? This coordinator's got to get out of here. We got to get him out of here. This coordinator's got to get it together. He's got to get ghosted. We're going for 2. Okay. You better not hand this ball off like I think you're going to do. And you did exactly what everybody in the world thought you were going to do, including me. I'm not even there. I'm not physically there. Listen, I am not physically there right now in Foxborough. I'm not there in New England. I, watching you, knew that you were going to do that. Yo, is it just me? Savages, is it just me? Let me know. Is it just me? Could you tell by looking at that play that he was going to do that? Because I said that. I'm being recorded. Wherever y'all watching me from, please like the stream. Okay? Wherever you're watching me from, please like the stream. If you're following me on YouTube, if you're watching me on YouTube, please subscribe if you have not subscribed. And hit that notification bell. I knew that was coming. Why would you think that play was going to work when it hasn't worked all game? You've been trying to run that exact play all game and it's been getting stuffed. So you go back to it? Why wouldn't you just kick the field goal, bro? What was the point of that? That was horrible. That was horrible play calling. That was predictable and horrible. I think that's like the same damn play that they ran on that fourth down call. Mark White says that damn play has not worked all game. Come on. Bro, it's insane. It's insane. This is insanity. This is insanity. Why would you go back to that? It has not worked. There's no need for you to keep doing it. Man. Method salutes to you. Method says, why didn't they just kick the field goal? Bro, I have no clue, bro. I literally have no clue what the heck is going on. Man. LaFleur is so bad at his job. It's insane. Our defense just, man. Oh, man. Mm-mm-mm. Patriots kicked the ball. Excuse me. Jets kicked the ball off. They kicked it out of bounds. Man. Sean salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Sean says, just join the chat. What have we what we saying about the offensive coach? He need to go? Yeah. There's a lot there's a lot of people we've been very upset with the offensive play calling. That's to say the least. That is awful. That play call was awful. It was awful. That was awful. Xavier Post says kicking the field goal was the easiest thing you could have done. Yeah. Mac Jones throwing again. Find another guy outside, Bourne. I don't think any. Look, I'm not saying that we should fire our offensive coordinator right now. That's not what I'm saying. Is that Blake Cashman? Look like Cashman is down. Ty Johnson looked like he's in the concussion protocol. So is Sherwood. Cashman down again with another injury. God, man. Our offensive play calling is so bad. It's so frustrating. This play calling was terrible. Man. Jason Klein says, I wanted LaFleur. Guess this is why new head coaches are usually paired with experienced ex-head coach coordinators. Yeah. Man. It's so insane. I'm not sitting here saying that we should fire him like this year. But what I am saying is you cannot continue to have the offensive line or the offense go out there and look like this and have no accountability at all. That's insanity. That's insanity. You cannot do this. Like LaFleur, Sulla needs to step in at some point. And I know that they said, hey, they looked at things that weren't working. You need to step in and either tell him what to run or do something. Because we were told before this season started that Sulla was a guy that we hired because he's a guy that's going to be all over the place. He's not going to be just one-sided. If things are not working, then they need to do something else because this is atrocious football. This play calling is so bad. But you know what's crazy is the second that they actually do something to get the ball in the hands of the young, talented guys, we see them make plays, and then they just go away from it. We all talk about the same thing, how, the Jets need to make sure that they get these young guys the ball, and when they do, we see things be effective. But then they just go away from it. Mind-blowing, man. This is mind-blowing. Chief Jersey says all the wrong people are getting injured. Yeah, we're you know we're definitely having injury issues now. Mosley not playing now. We got Ty Johnson with a concussion. We got Sherwood. He's in the concussion protocol. Zach Wilson went down with an injury. This is tough, man. Oh man, this is tough, bro. Oh man, this team is horrible. Oh, Mac Jones drop. Mac Jones gives the ball to Harris, and Harris gets hit. Xavier Post says, "What happened to C.J. Mosley? C.J. Mosley had a hamstring injury, um, and started to kind of ail him a couple days before the game, and then it looked more and more like he was not going to play. They said he was out on the field jogging today, but he wasn't able to go, so he's not out there. He hasn't been out there. Oh man, this is so bad. It's 3rd and 3. The Patriots have the ball, trying to drive down the field. Again, they find Bolden again coming out of the backfield, and he's able to evade a tackler and keep rolling down the field for at least a good 15, 20-yard run. It's the same thing over and over and over again. Bolden coming out the backfield, Bolden with the off the screen, Bolden. It's the same thing. They're running the same things. Man, screens and flats just killing us. They're just killing us. Mac Jones with the play action fake has all day to throw the ball. Harris gets the ball, catches the ball, and goes down. Man. Oh. Oh, man. It's insanity, bro. It is complete insanity to watch this. This team play the way that they do. 2nd and 6. Mac Jones pitches back, and this dude is running. Pitch back to the running back. New England, probably a good 15-yard run. 1st down again for New England. Dude, we can't stop them. We really can't stop them. Man. Method says what Mac Jones has that Zach Wilson doesn't have is good experience coaching. Man. This is insane, dude. Mac Jones in motion, more trickery. Mac Jones drops back. Oh, running back to pitch back to Mac Jones, and Mac Jones just dumped it into the dirt because there was nobody there. They're coming out with trick plays left and right. Ooh, he might have had him open. Man. This is literally a coaching clinic. Just completely outcoached. 2nd and 10, the Patriots have the ball. They're driving down the field. Score is 13-31. 13-31. Oh man. Mark White says that's the big difference between the two teams. They have plays that work so they can run them over and over. We have nothing, so we keep searching for something. Yeah. I think the biggest thing with the New York Jets is trying to identify what their offensive identity is. What is our identity? What's our identity? Are we a team that like runs the ball hard? Like, what do we do well? That's the big question. This is tough. This is really tough. Mac Jones under center. Hands the ball off to a running back. Ooh, he had a hole there. Was able to run for a couple yards. This was, man. If you're watching me wherever you're watching me from, please subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Also, like the stream as well. Give the stream a thumbs up, please. Share the stream if you could as well with your social media, friends and family. Exclamation point links in the chat brings up my link tree. If you can, please go to that link tree. It has all the links to my social media platforms and also all of my YouTube pages. Please follow me across social media platforms and subscribe to all my YouTube pages. Jets get a sack. Jets get a sack. He's trying to hand the ball off there, and Phillips was able to come in and bring it to him. Wow. That looked like that might have been something that they're. Oh, running back missed the block. Man. Patriots are now lining up for a field goal. Man. Nick Folk kicks the field goal and hits it. Nah. Thirty-four 13, Patriots. Jeez Louise, man. It sucks. It sucks, man. Oh, man. Being a fan of this team is so tough. It's bad, man. The Jets have got to get some type of spark, but offensively, we can't get anything going because our play calling is so bad. It's so awful. And again, we're 3 quarters into the game, almost into the 4th quarter. And you know who doesn't have a catch, doesn't have anything? Denzel Mims. He's got nothing. He's got absolutely nothing in this game. And he's fully healthy. Fully healthy. This is after a bye week. He's fully healthy after a bye week. And he has nothing. He's got nothing. Man. Mark White says the Jets' identity is maybe and if throw to Corey Davis if he doesn't drop it, and maybe if Zach Wilson has time to throw the ball. Method says, I thought the West Coast offense was primarily a run-based system, but for some reason it seems to be the opposite with little success. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. The West Coast offense that the Niners run, they run a lot. They run the ball a lot. And with a myriad of backs. They had a ton of guys. There's no necessarily one lead back. They give it to a lot of different people. And it's like we brought it here and it's nothing. I think we have like 55 yards on the ground right now, if that. Yeah, 55 yards on the ground. Can't get anything going offensively. Can't sustain any drives. Man, it's mind-blowing. We cannot get anything going offensively at all. Nothing. They are frying us right now. Man. Val Outlaw says, Denzel Mims, I really don't understand it. We have the weapons. We just don't use them. Yeah. Yeah. This is just mind-blowing, man. These offensive issues that we're having, bro, you can't listen. The Patriots are a good football team, but we got some teams coming up. Let me tell you something. We got some teams coming up that if you think that the Patriots are tough, boy, let me tell you something. We got the Bills still coming. We got the Saints. We got we got some teams coming up. The Bucks. We got some teams coming up. Even the Bengals that we got. The Bengals are a good football team. Sleepwalk against them and see what happens to you. Jamar Chase, all those guys they got, man. Mike White dropping back. Mike White finds Carter. Carter runs for about 7 to 8 yards. Man. Man. It's insanity. Method says it's crazy how we haven't even played the Bills yet. Yeah, we haven't even played the Bills, dude. You think the Patriots are bad? Well, wait till you see the Bills. Wait till you see the Bills, man. The Bills are no joke. Mike White dropping back again. Mike White throws the ball out of bounds. Trying to connect with Corey Davis, but the ball sailed. It is now 3rd and 3. Man. Jeez Louise, man. It is insane, man. As I talk about Cincinnati, Jamar Chase making plays against the Ravens. Jeez, man. On the road. I'm telling you, this is embarrassing. To come off of a bye week and look this unprepared is insane. Mike White dropping back. Mike White, is able to get the ball up and over a defender to Jamison Crowder. Mike White is making some throws. Mike White is making some throws, bruh. That was a nice throw. Man. This is just. Mike White finds Carter for about 7 to 8 yards. Chief Jersey says the Bengals are going to smoke us. Yeah. I mean, if we play like this, there's a lot of teams that are going to beat us. There's a lot of teams that are going to beat us. We came out and completely sleepwalked in this game. Completely sleepwalked. Completely sleepwalked. Mike White hands the ball off to Carter. Carter scampers around the outside, gets himself a first down. Man. This is tough. This is really tough. Oh, man. 1st and 10, the New York Jets have the football trying to drive down the field. Mike White drops back. Mike White throws the ball. Oh, almost had Griffin picked off. Was it picked off by a Patriots player? It might have bounced. And it's a flag thrown at the end of the play. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Oh, man. Was that an interception? It might have. That angle that they had on it was kind of bad. You can't really see. Okay. Oh, no. He definitely caught that interception. Jeez Louise, man. Oh, yeah, he caught it. Yeah, he caught it. He might have got that. Man, this is crazy. What is this flag for? Oh, wow. I don't know. From the angles that it looked like he might have caught that, but he did have his hands under it, and the ball was still kind of moving. So we'll see. Oh man, it's insane. Frankie Banta salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Frankie says, I don't see the Jets winning another game. 1-16. Can Woody please sell the team? Please? Oh, man. People are just, Jets fans are fed up, man, and I understand it. I'm one of you. I'm fed up. I'm tired of us playing like this. Bro, out of a bye week, we look so bad. We just look so bad. Like, we look lifeless. We just look terrible. We look terrible. And where's the fire that we were supposed to get from Sulla? Where is that fire? Where's the, like, crank it up, bro? Where's it at? Where's all the smoke? Come on. You know? Method says Mike White wasn't even under pressure. Man. Joe the Jet says we're not going to win until 2060. Man. Oh, man. This is going to be bad. Again, for those of you that are watching, all right, live after the show, we will be having a live radio show. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers. All right, we'll be doing that live after the show. I will let you folks know when the lines open up, and you can call in and talk. Just listen here. Don't call into my show cursing, because I'll get you out of there. I know it's frustrating. I know being a fan of this team is frustrating, but do not curse on my show. It's a family show. But I'll listen to your takes. This is the vent session. All right. So after the show, after the game goes off, we'll go live. We'll have a live radio show. You can call in. I'll take your calls. And we'll go back and forth. Method says no gas, all brakes. They took it. They got the interception. Patriots, Mac Jones to it looks like Myers. Mac Jones to a wide receiver. The interception stuck. Yeah, that looked like an interception to me. It was off his foot. His foot. Yeah, he didn't get it. That didn't hit the ground. That was awful. We are just getting completely manhandled up front. Mac Jones hands the ball off, trying to run the football. Val Outlaw says, I think you left all that smoke in San Francisco, because I haven't seen any energy from him in a long time. Ooh, Val Outlaw bringing the pain to Sulla. Bringing the pain to him. It's insanity, man. Watching this on a weekly basis is just, I don't want to watch this on a weekly basis. I need this team to step up, dude. I need them to step up. Mac Jones dropping back. Mac Jones running for a couple yards here on 2nd and 9. Man. I just don't get it, man. This team will take you there. This team will take you there. Man, oh man. Method says it's the same thing over and over. Yep. Mac Jones trying to find a guy, chucks it down the field. I feel like I knew the flag was coming. I smelled it. I knew the flag was coming. I knew the flag was coming. Oh, holding offense. Okay. Let's get it. Let's get it. He held Michael Huff. He held Huff. He held Huff, yeah. Man, penalty on the Patriots. Whew, I'll take it. Man. First punt of the game for New England in the third quarter. The end of the third quarter. All their drives have been pushing down the field. Jets recovered a punt. Another flag down on the field. What's the call? Personal foul on the Patriots. I'll take it. I'll take it. Give us some yards. On a Patriots linebacker, I will take it. Whatever we can get, I'll take it every time. Oh man. This is insane. That was the first punt of the Patriots. That was the first punt of the game for the Patriots offense. And that happened with 2 minutes left in the third quarter. That just shows you what kind of day they've been having offensively. That just shows you that. That was the first punt of the game from them. Man. Boy, oh boy. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You know? I do not know what to tell you. I do not know what to tell you. It's insane. Man. It's just insane, man. This team is just unbelievably frustrating. We got to find a way to get back into it. We got time. We got some time. We just got to find a way to get back into it. LaFleur has to wake up and get it together, man. He's got to do that. He's got to wake up and get it together somehow, some way. Got to wake up and get it together. It's mind blowing, man. This offense, the way that it's looking so far. Oof. Come on, Mike White. Let's clean it up, man. Man. Boy, oh boy. Man, oh man. Jets are now on the field. It is first down, 1st and 10. Wright throwing the ball to Carter. Carter was able to get it. Let's go get a couple yards off of that. Fant goes down now. Man. Now we got Fant now. Man. It just keeps getting bad. Angel Reed says, did Zach get hurt? Yeah, he went down. It looked like he had a knee injury. He took a hit. The play before he left the game, he took a hit that looked really bad, like his ankle And I thought it was going to be worse than it did, but he kind of popped up, and then he took another shot on the next play. Matt Judon. The ball was gone. Matt Judon hit him a little late, but yeah, he's out. He was out, and he was ruled out the rest of the game. After the half. So here we are, right back at it. Back in the same old situation. Just, man, it just takes you there. This team is frustrating, man. Super frustrating. So we'll see what happens with Zach Wilson. Now we got Fant out as well. Man. Chuma Adoga coming out. Jeez Louise, man. This just went from bad to worse. Michael Carter on the motion in the 2nd and 2. New York Jets have the ball. They're trying to drive down, 1 minute and 20-something left in the 3rd quarter. Mike White throws a ball up, couldn't get back. Corey Davis couldn't turn around and get the ball back to him. Another flag. Holding on the Jets offense. Holding on Vera Tucker. Man. Chief Jersey says Chuma Adoga is worse than Greg Van Roten and McGovern combined. Yeah, he's bad, dude. He's really suspect. Man. Mike White dropping back on 2nd and 12. And he threw that ball in the double coverage to try to find Denzel Mims. And let me tell you, if Mims had not, Mike White even tapped his jersey. He knew that was a bad throw because if Denzel Mims did not play DB on that play, and he got up. If Denzel Mims did not play DB on that play, that ball gets picked off. Wow. Jeez Louise, man. That's the first time we see Denzel Mims. It is now 3rd and 12 in the 3rd quarter. Jets are trying to drive down the field. Mike White drops back. Mike White throws the ball. It is intercepted. It is intercepted. Wow. Picked off. This is a beating. This is a beating. This is a plain beating. This is embarrassing, dude. This is embarrassing. It's pure embarrassment. It's embarrassing. That's what this is. This is a pure embarrassment. It's pure, nothing but embarrassment, man. Man. Then they come right back and running at us. This is awful. Shaq says, I stopped watching that game, Joe. Oh. Salutes and respect to you, Shaq. Thank you for sticking around, man, on the stream. I gotta watch the rest of this. This is sad. Again, we'll be having a live radio show. We'll be having a live radio show directly after the game. All right. A live radio show. Look at this. Harris bounced off. Harris is running around on 2nd and 1. Method says, Woody Johnson bamboozles us again. Yeah. Shaq says, there's so much football out there to be wasting your time with them. Oh. Man. Quincy Williams looked like he has a concussion as well. Man, he's being evaluated. So many guys. Sherwood dealing with it. Ty Johnson dealing with it. Now we got Quincy Williams out there. Oh man. This is this is frustrating, man. This is very, very frustrating. Yeah. This is this is just a thorough beating. Thorough. Just getting blown away. And not just getting beat badly, but getting beat from the literally the second that the whistle blew, we were just getting beat. There's just at no time in this game were we really in the game. That's honest to goodness truth. At no time in this game were we ever in the game. From turnovers to easy scores to getting beat by screens. Goodness gracious, man. Man. Insane. Insane. The offensive game planning, the lack. This is just it's frustrating to watch. This is just bad. It's bad football, is what it is. And it just frustrates you. Because as a fan, again, we realize we coming out of a bye week. We had 2 weeks to prepare for this team, and it looks like we only had 2 days. It looks like we only had 2 hours to prepare for them. Man, just it is mind blowing how bad this is. You know, mind blowing, mind blowing. Patriots have the ball after the interception. It's 1st and 10. Fourth quarter has started. 15 minutes to go. Mac Jones finding Myers. Myers trying to get wrapped up here. Man. It is insane. This is so crazy. Mm-mm-mm. And you know what really got exposed today? Our bad coaching. That's what really got exposed today. Our lack of coaching. Mac Jones finds a wide open, what looks like a tight end. Yeah, Hunter Henry. He found wide open Hunter Henry. He was wide open. They're still doing the same things all game. Getting exposed. Just getting exposed, dude. 1st and goal for New England from the looks like a 3-yard line, 4-yard line. And they run the ball in again to Harris, and Harris just runs through Sherwood like it's nothing. Wow. Touchdown, Patriots. Oh, man. 40-14. 40-13, excuse me. 40-13. 40-13. This is just insane. Everybody's talking about Mosley and all these things, bro. Our defensive line has been manhandled all game long. Quinnen Williams, I haven't heard nothing from this dude. It is now 41-0 after the extra point. I haven't heard anything from Quinnen Williams all day. Nothing. I've heard nothing from Quinnen Williams all day, bro. Just manhandled up front. Just manhandled, dude. This is mind-boggling, bro. Manhandled up front. Nobody does anything. Like, just getting embarrassed. Getting purely embarrassed. Mind-blowing. How bad this team is. Man. This team just stinks. Oh, man. This team stinks, dude. Method says, I can see Mac Jones being a star down the road. Yeah, I've been telling people I don't know about star, but I do think that he's going to be, you can see the traits. Like he's well coached. He's always put in a position where he can, do what he needs to do out there. And there's times where you see the throws that he's making, Method. It's like these aren't easy throws. He's making throws. He's putting the ball in the right spots. This is, again, you know, another team in our division that has seemed to figured out how to groom and mature a young quarterback. We saw it with the Bills. They were struggling with their quarterback for years. They got Josh Allen. We laughed at them, and look what Josh Allen is now. I laughed at him. Everybody said that Josh Allen was a, glorified running back. I called him that myself, and look where he's at now. Now you get the Patriots, who seem to have found a guy that can come in and be solid, and concise with the football, be smart with his throws, and we're still, trying to find our way. Zach Wilson is a guy, I like him a lot, but if we can't keep him upright, if we can't keep him healthy, if we're getting him hit all the time, how is he ever going to grow here? Yeah, Baxter Wilson salutes to you, Baxter. Baxter says, Jets laying so many eggs this season, they should have opened up a farm. Yeah. Patriots kick off to the Jets. Keelan Cole ends up getting taken down. Man. It's insanity, bro. Man. George Fant's back out there. That's good. That's good to see. 13 minutes left. Man. Mike White takes the hike. He's dropping back. Mike White finds Michael Carter coming out of the backfield. He gets himself a first down before he scampers out of bounds. Man. Man. Oh, man. This team is insane. Mike White tried to get the ball to Jamison Crowder. Ball ends up out of bounds. Jeez Louise, man. NY Jets FL says, do you think we bench anyone this week? What about trades? Honestly, to be completely honest, I don't know who do you bench. because nobody's really playing well. The only guy offensively that has done anything today has been Corey Davis. That's it. He's got a touchdown, and I think he's got over. Let's see, I think he's got over. I think he's got like 40 something yards, almost 50 yards in a touchdown. Nobody's played well. Are you gonna bench the entire O line? They've been terrible. Mike White trying to find Elijah Moore. That ball clearly is going out of bounds. I don't know who you bench. Defensively, I mean, who do you bench? If anything, I mean, can you bench LaFleur? Can you bench him? He needs to be benched. That's the guy that needs to be benched. It's clear as day that that's what's going on here. It's clear as day what's going on with this offense. The trades, the only guy I can see getting traded at this point is Marcus May, but how much value can you get back for him? I know people are talking about getting rid of Jamison Crowder. A lot of Jets fans talk about that every year, but he's one of the weapons here. Jamison Crowder's the guy who's making plays. You know? Mike White trying to find somebody on third down, finds Ty Johnson. Ty Johnson's able to scamper along the sidelines, get himself a first down. It was a good run there by Ty Johnson. So it's like, who do you trade? Get rid of Marcus May. Your safety position gets worse. You know? You want to trade Jamison Crowder? I mean, you'd probably be doing him a favor at this point. You'd probably be doing him a favor. Get rid of him. It almost forces you to, now there's literally no excuse. Oh, that was a big hit right there by the Patriots. Patriot safety. I don't even know who you trade. You can't really bench anybody. Who you going to bench? These guys are not playing well. Not playing well. The defensive play calling, honestly, has been suspect too. No adjustments to the screens. Offensively, we're terrible. We're terrible. We came out and we sleptwalked. Just came out and sleptwalked. Mike White dropping back on 2nd and 10. He finds Ty Johnson. Ty Johnson gets a couple yards and gets out of bounds. I just don't know who do you bench. The whole team pretty much is sleepwalking. Man. It's insanity. Insanity. It is 3rd and 4. Mike White's dropping back. Mike White finds Elijah Moore. Elijah looked like he caught it, and then the ball gets popped out. That's not a catch there. Man. Actually, oh, yeah. Well, Elijah Moore didn't really have the ball all the way. That ball just got knocked out. NY Jets FL says, but we sleptwalked in London too. So this is a major problem. That's a fact. Brian Seal salutes. Good to see you in here. Brian says, hey, what's going on, my friend? Good to see you. If this is your first time watching me, no matter where you're watching me from, please give the stream a thumbs up. Please subscribe to the stream as well. Turn your notification bell so when I post content, you folks will be in the know. We also do a live radio show on the stream. It is 4th and 4. The ball gets knocked down. The Jets turn the ball over on downs. Man, we do a live radio show directly after the game. It will be live. The number to call in is 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. Again, we'll be doing a live radio show right here on this channel after this game goes off. This is brutal. This is brutal. Also, exclamation point links in the chat brings up my link tree. My link tree has the links to all of my social media platforms. Please go there and also follow me across my social media platforms as well. Exclamation point Coleman in the chat brings up the link to my fundraiser for Susie Komen Foundation. I love, fighting against breast cancer and bringing breast cancer awareness. That's why I'm wearing pink today. So please go to that link, donate $1, $2, anything you can, is greatly appreciated. All of that money goes directly to the Susie G. Komen Foundation. All of it directly to the foundation. We're trying to raise $250. So, I know it's a small amount, but we're doing whatever we can to help. So please give if you can to the Susie G. Komen Foundation. Hit that link. Anything you can give is greatly appreciated. Man. NY Jets FL says, serious question. Could Deshaun Watson succeed in this offense? Not advocating for a trade. I think Deshaun Watson is so great. Whatever LaFleur would call, he would probably just check out of it and run his own, run whatever it is that he, would rather run. But the thing, we all know what's going on with Deshaun Watson. I think he's a phenomenal talent, but I don't, like you said, I'm definitely not advocating for a trade. I'm just speaking about his offensive talent. He's that good of a quarterback, but there's so many things going on with him. And again, even for people that are looking to trade for him, because I've been, approached by Jets fans that have been saying, hey, we should have did this, we should have did that. You don't know, if he's going to play again. There's a lot of things hanging over his head right now. We'll let all of that play out. I'm not here to speak on that stuff, but, we'll see what happens going forward with him. So, Kev is back. Salutes to you, Kev, again. Kev says, bro, Elijah Moore is not good. All right, man, I respect everybody's takes, I think he's got some talent, but, we'll see. LMV salutes to you. LMV says, Mike White or Wilson? I mean, I don't think it's anybody, honestly. Not if you're not going to protect him. The Patriots hand the ball off again, trying to run the ball here. Man. Oh, Kev says, all I see is drop passes and guys slipping. Guys getting scared to get hit. We need better wide receivers. Well, I mean, Corey Davis has made plays today. We've seen, Elijah Moore make a play here and there, but bro, everybody's bad today. Hasn't been any super standout guys. Nobody's particularly played unbelievably well. It's insane. We're just sleepwalking through it all. Just sleeping through it all. Man. The Patriots are not letting up. Zach Wilson back in the shotgun on 3rd and 4. Puts a wide receiver in motion. Play clock rolling down. 3-2. He snaps the ball. Mac drops back. Mac goes up top. Sir, I know you're not going to let that happen. Wow. That is insane. The Jets defense gives up a big one on the back end. Eccles gets beat. Wow. Bourne. That is a touchdown. That's a touchdown. I think they're going to give him a touchdown on that one. Oh, no. His knee was down. Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow. And the Patriots run in an easy one, another touchdown for the Patriots. I don't expect anything different. I don't expect anything different from Bill Belichick. I don't expect anything different. They nothing better than to completely embarrass us. Nothing better. They want nothing better but to completely embarrass us and let us know you do not belong on the same field as we are. You do not belong in the same field as us. He ran right through May. Boom. Get ran over, ran through, and ran by. Man, I'll tell you what, man. This defense has been awful today. Nick Folk misses the extra point, though. 47-13. They're going to run the score up on us. That's what they're going to do. I'm telling you right now, they're going to run the score up on us. Man. Chief Jersey says so he's not going to bench his starter. No, he's not going to do that. Bill is not going to bench his starter. He's going to run the score up on us. He's going to try to, I'm telling you, he's going to try to put up 70 points on us probably. He's going to try his best. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Wow. I mean, there's nothing to be said. When you come out and you play the way that we're playing, Baxter said, let's just be thankful this isn't a Monday night or primetime game. Oh, don't worry. You'll be hearing about this all week because the media loves this. When we play like this, when we look like this and get blown out this way, this is all you're going to be hearing about all week on every single sports show. The way that we got manhandled here. Wow. Just getting scraped. Look at this. Keelan Cole comes out. Patriots kickoff. Keelan Cole brings it out. Method says Bill is basically telling Sulla, welcome to my division. Yeah. Yeah, that's that, Method hit the nail right on the head right there. I mean, wow. And they're not stopping. This is not, hey, we're going to, again, we walked against so many teams that were just like, oh, we're not going to, we know you're out of the game. We'll kind of let up, after a while. The Patriots are not going to do that. The Patriots are not doing that. They don't give a damn about nothing. They bringing it to us. Mike White drops back again on first down, 1st and 10. Finds Jamison Crowder across the middle. They're not playing, man. NY Jets FL says Sulla best not be nonchalant in the press conference. He needs to be fired up at some point. At some point, he's got to get fired up about something. Seriously. 2nd and 3, the Jets hand the football off to Carter. He gets around the outside and is able to find a first down. It's insanity to me. I don't understand it. I literally don't get it. This is the worst that we have looked all year. And we've looked pretty bad this year, but this is like lifeless, just nothing. Just nothing to build upon. Completely lifeless. We were never in the game. Done. Mike White drops back again on 1st and 10. Mike White throws the ball. Ooh. Man. Wow. Jason Klein says the Jets are sellers. Get whatever you can. Get whatever for Cole, Crowder. It will force them to see what they have in Moore and Mims. Trade Barrios. Maybe somebody needs a guy that can fair catch really easily as well. Oh, man. 2nd and 8, balls knocked down. They going to run it up. Kyle Van Noy is still in the game. All these guys. Matt Judon is still out there. They do not care, bro. They do not care. Baxter Wilson says, this stinks of gaze. I feel like Gaze is still coaching this offense, to be completely honest. Like, this looks like a Gaze ran offense. This looks like a Gaze ran offense. And that's saying something else. The ghost of Gaze. Oh, God. Man. Mike White drops back again. Finds Ty Johnson. Ty Johnson is trying to get to the first down. He can't. Taken out of bounds. About maybe 3 yards, 4 yards before a first down. You're going to punt? He's punting? Sulla's going to punt. Well, I mean, down 47-13. Wow. I mean, wow. Man. This is insane. Morstead with a boomer. Jeez Louise. Patriots are returning. Oh. Baxter Wilson says, we better not hear. Well, we fought hard for 60 minutes. At the Sulla press conference. Well, we fought hard 60 minutes. We just got to make sure we block out everything and keep everything, go out there, review the film, make sure everything, is be brought together. And, we're going to look at this. We're definitely going to grow from this. We're definitely going to make sure that we, check the boxes that need to be checked and look things, look ourselves in the eye and realize that, we've got to make sure we pick things up. We can't go out there and play like this in future games. I bet you that's pretty much what he's going to say. Mac Jones still out there throwing on first down. NY Jets FL says, will Joe Douglas come out and make a comment? At this point, you would think that he might. I mean, when you look at this kind of output, man, you cannot do this in the New York market. Bro, I know that he's – I thought that hole was going to get even bigger. 2nd and 10, they hand the ball or pitch the ball out to Taylor. He getting a couple yards. Alex says, Joe, are we about to give up 50 points? We might. No lie to you, Alex, I'm telling you, Belichick does not care. We've seen him do this in the past. Remember those years, that year or years, whatever, however long Randy Moss was there, they were running up the score on people. Like literally just running up the score. They would try to put 60 points up on you. Real talk. They would not stop. Oh, they just took Matt Jones out. Hoyer finds a guy, breaks a tackle. Oh, man, that could have been bad. I cannot believe this. NY Jets FL says, Coach speak. Yeah, that's my impersonation of Coach Sulla. Well, we're definitely going to review the film this week. We know that we're a better football team than we performed today. We're definitely going to look at things and make the adjustments necessary and get prepared for the next game. That's how things kind of go in the NFL. You have weeks like this, and we've got to make sure that we rebound from this so that we do not continue to let this situation beat us in the future. Yeah, it's the same thing. Method says, we know we're better than this. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Damian Doyley salutes to you. Damian says, Bill Belichick hates the Jets. Goal is to put up a 50 spot. That's a fact. Alex says, we have the Bengals, Colts, and the Bills with Mike White as our QB. We'll see. We'll see what happens with Zach Wilson, man. I'm very concerned about the knee injury. I'm hoping that he's going to be able to come back at some, sooner than later. Man. It is insane. Man, he just looks dead. His whole face, he just looks like, man, he don't give a crap. Like, he just looks fed up as well. Man. Moyer dropping back. Bro, we cannot tackle. What is going on? We still can't tackle? So many broken tackles. These guys are just running through these weak tackles. Look at this. Oh. Oh, man. Salutes to the Hunter. Good to see you in here. This was a beating, a thorough beating. Look at this. Oh my goodness, dude. Damien says the Jets were not prepared. That's a fact. Completely unprepared for this. They look completely unprepared for this game. Oh my Lord. I don't even know what to say. Oh man. Hoyer dropping back. Hoyer goes up top. And it's definitely a flag. They might go tied to the runner. Yeah, they gave it to him. They give him the catch. Wow. 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 And a pass interference on him as well. Unbelievable, dude. He literally committed a penalty and then couldn't stop him from catching it. Wow. Simply Awesome says we're numb at this point. Yeah. Randy Revert says I hate being a Jets fan. Yeah. They're going to run the ball at us. They're going to run the ball at us. They're not going to stop. Wow. Just get embarrassed, dude. Man. Man. This is insanity. They run the ball in again. Is that a touchdown? Wow. A 50 burger. 53. 53-13. They beat us by 40. They're beating us by 40 points. Bill Belichick showed us no mercy. None. Method says Bill is showing us no mercy. No, he's not. He's not. He's not going to show us any mercy. And there were so many Jets fans. So many Jets fans. We're going to blow them out. And I was like, I don't know about blowout. I thought we could win this game. But we came out and we slept walk coming out of the bye. It is insane. The way we played today was horrific. And they're just laughing on the sidelines. They're having a good time. They're having a great time over there. Wow. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. I mean, wow. Man. Baxter Wilson says they'll have to start putting warning signs before watching Jets games. Warning, you're about to watch the Jets. Maybe you should watch any other game. Wow. Wow. Man. This is insane, dude. It is pure insanity. Man. It's just insanity, dude. Oh, man. This is just bad, man. Just got manhandled. Mike White finds Denzel Mims with 2 minutes and 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That's his first catch of the game. I do not understand. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I just do not get it. I just don't get it. What is the point, man? What is the point, dude? Man, what is the point, man? Jeez Louise. I just do not get it. Xavier Poe says, just in the game already. Did he just fumble? New England has the football after a turnover. You know they're going to keep going. They're not going to stop. Wow. Then you fumble. Damian Doyley says, enough about good practice. Need to see results on the field. John Duval, good to see you in here. Yes, the score has been updated. Jason Klein says, this is an epic loss. At the end of the game, Bill will tell Sulla what to write on the cocktail napkin if he wants to leave the cursed Jets. Man. Denzel Mims had his first catch with 2 minutes and 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, my goodness. This play calling all game has been horrific. All game long. All game long. It's been bad. It's been bad. Oh, man. So bad. Oh. I cannot believe. Oh, man. You just watch this game and it's just this is so uninspiring. It just sucks to be a Jets fan, man. It really does. It just sucks. And this again is off of a bye week. This isn't like we had 2 weeks to prepare for these guys. And I think the next game we play is against the Justin Boatwright, salutes to you. Justin says, is Mac Jones playing in Alabama again? He might as well be. Easy peasy. He's not even out there anymore. Now it's Hoyer. We're getting diced up by Hoyer. Method says, look at this score. I am shocked that they are kneeling the ball. I thought that Belichick would keep rolling. That is the first time I've seen Belichick even, well, actually, it's like the second time I've seen him smirk, which is almost a smile. The first time was when he schooled Adam Gase. You remember that, guys? When he schooled Adam Gase, when Gase was coach of the Jets, and he completely schooled him. He was laughing on the sidelines, and here he is, laughing again. Man. Again, we'll be doing a live radio show directly after the game. For those of you that do not know, this is your first time here. Live radio show. The lines will be open. I'll let you folks know when the lines are open. 515-602-9639 is the number. Be patient when you call in. I'm pretty sure this show is going to be Pretty hot. The only thing I do not accept when you call into my show is cursing. Don't call into my show cursing. I'll get you out of here. It's a family show. We accept everybody. It is brutal being a Jets fan. Jeez Louise. USNVA, salutes to you. Good to see you in here. US says, I'm sorry, Joe. Our thoughts and prayers are with Jets fan. It's going to be a long, disappointing season. Wow. Thank you, US. It's tough. It's tough being a Jets fan. This was a tough loss. Man. Wow. Mims had one catch the entire game. His first catch did not come into the fourth quarter. Well, 54-13. That is the final. 54-13. Give me 1 second, folks. We're going to open up the lines. And we're going to be talking about the Jets. You know? Sure. Yes. All right. All right, the lines are open. The lines are open. We'll be taking callers in a second. Go ahead and call in. Let me change this. Oh, yeah. 515-602-9639. Those are the lines you can call in. The lines are open. Give me 1 second, folks. I'll connect the audio. 1 second.
Blog Talk Radio.
Going on, folks? It is your boy Long Beach Joe, and we are back at it. We are coming off of watching the New York Jets get completely destroyed, thoroughly destroyed against the New England Patriots. The Patriots beat the Jets 54-13. This is not a joke. I'm not playing around. They beat us 54-13. It was a complete embarrassment. Listen, I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. I love going back and forth with folks about this football team. Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get into the show. I'm really not all that fired up, to be completely honest. Really not all that fired up. This was a complete embarrassment. I'm talking complete embarrassment. From the time the whistle blew, the Jets were not in this football game. One of the biggest issues, one of the biggest concerns that we were worried about was, hey, will the New York Jets, coming off a bye week, be prepared to face this Patriots football team? Will they be ready? Will they come off the bye and sleepwalk? We've seen it in the past with other coaches. With Rex, we saw it with Todd Bowles. We saw it with Adam Gase, where they were not going to be prepared. And so many of us thought it was going to be a different time this time. So many of us did. But it wasn't. It was more of the same. We came out and looked completely unprepared after having 2 weeks to prepare for this football team. You would have thought we only had 2 hours. This is a Patriots team that's coming off of a heartbreaking loss. We sat at home and we watched them. We had time to study. We had time to go. We came out of the gate completely unprepared and slept-walked. And I'm going to start at the top with the coaches. This coaching, clearly horrific. This was a coaching clinic by Bill Belichick. All day and all night, him and his staff thoroughly outcoached the New York Jets coaching staff. Thoroughly. It wasn't even close. Not even close. No questions about what's going on here. Mike LaFleur, horrific play calling all game. All game long, as usual. And you guessed it, we came out slow offensively, couldn't get anything going early, still haven't scored in the first quarter, struggling all day. The play calling was so bad, it was horrendous. Completely horrendous. We watched him go out there again, completely misutilize weapons, not finding ways to effectively get young guys the football in their hands, not find ways to make sure Denzel Mims, who's a healthy player this week, well, he's a healthy scratch, didn't get his first catch until 2 minutes and 50-something seconds left in the fourth quarter. Nothing. Not even just the fact that he can't utilize guys and get them in there and figure out how to get footballs in their hands effectively. The play calling was so obvious. It was so telegraphed. He kept going back to the same shotgun running play that didn't work all game. It was getting sniffed out every single time he went back to it. He went back to it on a fourth down, which led to a turnover on downs. He went back to it on a 2-point conversion try, which led to us not getting that. This play calling is so bad and scripted. I'm being honest here. It looks like Gaze is still coaching this offense of this football team. This looks like Gaze. I thought he was gone. I thought we fired him. This offense is Gaze-esque. I'm sorry. It is what it is. It's horrific. And it's got to change. Offensively, Zach Wilson got hurt as well. Went down. He's dealing with a knee injury. We'll continue to hear about what's going on with him. He was gone. He was gone the entire second half as well. They hit him early. He missed the rest of the game. It was bad. It was really bad offensively. And we saw no changes, no adjustments offensively, nothing. And if you want to talk about lack of adjustments, boy, let me tell you, you can look at this defense. Usually, right, the defense is the better part of this football team. Usually is. The defense has been carrying this football team all season long. We're keeping it real. This defense today was terrible. Completely terrible. Mosley was out, right? Mosley was out. He's dealing with a hamstring injury. He didn't play today. When I tell you the New England Patriots looked at us, they clearly watched our film. We've been struggling with screens. We struggled in Atlanta with it. We struggled with it against the Titans. And the Patriots looked up, and Bill Belichick and his staff, Josh McDaniels, looked up and said, I think it's time that we run some screens against them. And that's what they did all game long. They literally beat us doing nothing but screens and passes to the flats. Earlier it was Jonnu Smith destroying us. Screen after screen after screen. These guys were just getting open, being able to run down the field, 20, 30-yard gains. Tight ends killing us. Just nothing but screens constantly. Then when it wasn't him, it was Bolden coming out of the backfield, doing what he had to do. Breaking tackles, getting around guys, scoring touchdowns. Before we even looked up, we were already down 14. That was early. They kept piling on and just put us away. The score was 54-13. At no time in this game, after that whistle blew, the opening whistle, at no time were we in this football game. This was an embarrassment. We saw no fire from Sulla. We saw no fire from our offensive coordinator. Nobody played well. Nothing. We got manhandled. Our defensive line was manhandled all game. That Patriots offensive line did whatever they wanted to do. When it wasn't screens, when it wasn't flats, it was running literally up the middle on first downs early and often, running straight at us for big time yardage. This New York Jets defense gave up 148 yards on the ground. Harris himself had 100 yards, 106 yards and 2 touchdowns. This is mind-boggling. I'm beside myself. I'm sitting here with the Savages. We're watching the game live, as we do, disgusted by the horrific performance of this football team. Coming out yet again, sleepwalking, after a bye week. You had 2 weeks to prepare for this team and got completely schooled. We got thoroughly outcoached in this game, and we got thoroughly outplayed. It was horrific. And if we weren't getting beat by screens, if we weren't getting beat by guys in the flat, if they weren't just rolling around all the place, then guess what? We were committing penalties, helping them extend their drives. It's horrific and insane. I'm not going to go on too much longer. We're going to get to some callers because I'm out of my mind right now. Zach Wilson's gone down. We're going to see what happens. Hopefully he doesn't miss much time. But this Jets coaching staff and the way that it is horrific. The way that they're calling games, the way that they're handling business, the way that they prepare is horrific. I was told this week by Sulla that they looked at the bye week, they looked at the tape and realized there were some changes that needed to be made so they can get faster starts. This looked exactly, as a matter of fact, this looked worse than the Falcons game. This looked worse. We were worse. We came in here and completely went to sleep against the Patriots, and they destroyed us and ran the score up as well, as they would. There's no reason why Bill Belichick wouldn't do that. He hates us. We know that. It's an embarrassment. I'm embarrassed to be a Jets fan, and there's other fans in here as well embarrassed too. This is just undisciplined play. This is horrific. And I'm going to get to the lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers. I know I have new callers. Do not call in cursing. That's the only rule on the show. You curse, I'll get you out of here fast. Faster than we got Adam Gase out of here. Get your ass out of here, Gase. As a matter of fact, he must still be coaching here. The offense looks as bad. Faster. Fast. We didn't get him out of here fast enough. Jeez Louise. Getting to the lines. I'm coming to you first. 315-315s. I'm coming directly to you. You look like a new caller. Give me your name. Tell me where you're from. Give me your thoughts on this performance by the New York Jets offensively coming out. How do you feel about it, 315?
Sean here from Tennessee. It's painful to watch. I feel like every week it's the same stuff. It's the same dead play calls.
Yep.
You know, the receivers are running terrible routes. They're all running in the same direction. Zach Wilson's not getting the ball out of his hands. And when Mike White came in, he looked like he was sharp off the ball. He was getting it out of his hands. And I was like, hey, well, why isn't this guy starting? But then, we started seeing the mistakes with him, and the play calls were bad.
Yep.
But, every time we start, every season we get this new quarterback. It's Sanchez, and then it's Geno Smith, and then it's Sam Darnold, and now it's Zach Wilson. I am nervous. I'm like, I can't watch it.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get these bad offensive play callers, Chan Gailey, and then who was it after that? Mark Morton, and then Jeremy Bates. And now here we are again with this guy. It's like, what are we doing? What are the owners doing? What are the head coaches doing? It's like we're back to square one every week.
Yeah.
Why didn't we make any changes? Like you said, we had 2 weeks to prepare for this, and we showed up and did nothing?
Yeah.
We did nothing.
Yeah, it's Sean. It is
Or
my.
head,
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening.
you know, I don't know what he's doing, and every week we get the same stuff from Robert Fowler. We had a great week of practice. We had a great week of practice. It doesn't show on the field. I mean, I know you're practicing our defense, which is looking like, junk lately. But, where's all this great practice? When is that going to start showing up on the field?
Yeah.
And everybody's been saying this all season. Why aren't we getting Mims on the field? We're funneling targets to Ryan Griffin when we could get a guy like, Mims on the field. Come on, the guy's 6'3". He's got 4.3 speed, and you saw on the first pass that Mike White threw, underthrown in double coverage, and Mims went up and over both of the DBs to try and catch it. He didn't come down with it, but I mean, look at that. He's athletic.
Yeah.
Is any other receiver on the team even attempting to make catches like that?
Yeah.
No. And Elijah Moore, I wanted to be so excited about this guy. Oh, man, he could have been a first-round pick. He's got the speed. He led the SEC in receiving yards. He looks lost, too.
Yeah.
It's like, he's just trying to make these big plays, and I feel like maybe the coaching staff's putting pressure on him or something, but it's like we got to get these guys in a rhythm. And we started seeing it. Get the running backs involved. Look how many catches Michael Carter had today. He had 8 catches or something for almost 70 yards.
Yeah.
Why aren't we doing that more? That would work.
Yeah.
You need to get Zach Wilson in a rhythm. Let's get some easy rhythm throws. And for some reason, every week we're doing these, like you said, these inside zone runs that go nowhere. And then we follow that up with play action, these long developing play action passes that go nowhere because their offensive line can't block, mainly Van Roden. McGovern, I want to like McGovern, but he's starting to really show that he's not an answer. He's not a long-term, guy. I think we all know that.
Mm-hmm.
Van Roten, I was hoping he was going to be at least decent for the season. He's out. Surprisingly, Fant looking great at left tackle, but when he played right tackle, he looked, like junk. It's like, where do we go from here? How do we fix it?
Yeah.
It's like every year, every single season, it's like we get hyped up. It's off-season hype, man. We got these young guys. We got these young coordinators, man. We're going to do some really great things this season. Yeah. And it's the same stuff. I know I'm rambling here.
No, listen. No, listen, we're all here.
It's so frustrating.
Yeah, and that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to listen. This is the vent session. Like you said as well, It's the same thing. It's the same thing every time. You're watching these guys go out here and just play horrifically. I think one of the biggest surprises is the lack of originality in play calling. Like you said as well, you talked about not being able to get the ball in our young guys' hands. That's unbelievable. Like, I don't understand how we still cannot utilize Denzel Mims effectively. How is that? You had a full bye week to figure this out. A full bye week to game plan to make sure you get this guy in there, and he doesn't get his first catch until the fourth quarter with 2-something minutes left?
Yeah.
That's insane.
You said that before you took my call. I heard you say that. I'm like, if I get on here, if I speak to you, we got to hit on that point. Why is this guy not getting targeted until the fourth quarter in garbage time?
What is going on?
He's a weapon.
Yeah.
And you mean you can't figure out how to use a 6'3", 4'3" speed guy? Are you out of your damn mind? Come on. We got to get this guy the ball.
And you know what's even crazier is that when he has been pressed by the media about this, the first thing he talks about how, well, it's, all these guys, I got all these weapons. We've even started to hear things about, the New York Jets possibly need to trade Jamison Crowder to get Elijah Moore on the field. Listen, I'm telling you right now, if this guy cannot utilize varying weapons, offensive weapons on his team, if you have vast weapons and that's a problem for you as an offensive coordinator, I don't think that the New York Jets are the place that you need to be. Because you would never hear something like that from Andy Reid. You would never hear nothing like that from Sean Payton.
Never.
You would never hear anything like that from anywhere else. I have never heard anyone ever say that we should, the Chiefs should trade Tyreek Hill because they need to get Travis Kelce the ball more. I have never heard that. I've never heard it in my life.
It's
Never.
Outrageous.
It's outrageous.
And to backtrack on that, why would we trade away Jamison Crowder? Every time he's on the field, he makes a catch. He makes the play. I understand you want to try and get Elijah, more involved, but you're not doing it effectively. If you can't do it, why would you trade away the guy who is making the plays?
Exactly.
You know, and like I said before, the tight end room is garbage. You know, Wesco can block, Griffin's a decent blocker, but we don't have any tight end that can catch the ball. Maybe we should stop using all these two tight end sets. Let's face it, they're not working. We can't do it.
No.
You know, like you said, the plays are telegraphed to the defense. We got two tight ends set, one on each side of the line, and we got two receivers and close on the line, 5 yards off the tight end. Why are we doing that? Let's spread the field.
Man.
Let's spread the field. Let's get our quick, speedy receivers, young receivers that are athletic on the field, and maybe they'll make a play.
Yeah.
We can't keep doing this week after week.
Yeah.
You know, we need guys who can get open quick because our line is not that great.
No. Listen, Sean.
And now, okay.
Go
So
ahead. Yeah,
focus on the offense. Now let me.
Let's go to
defense
defense.
real
Go
quick.
ahead, because I wanted to talk to you about this. Is going to be my last question before I let you go. But when you look at this defense and the performance today, one of the things that shocked me the most was how the Patriots front literally just manhandled our defensive line. That offensive line was able to do whatever they wanted to do and impose their will on our defensive front. Did that surprise you?
It did. I like Quinnen a lot. I like Rankin. Franklin Myers. I like him. But it's like they were just getting beat. It's like crazy to see. It's like these guys are like the heart and soul of the defense. You know, when Mosley's not on the field, like I'm like, well, you know what? At least our defensive line can hold their own.
Yeah.
And today it was like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
And I don't know, maybe it's because the linebacker group that played today was a little shaky, and the defensive line was trying to do too much. I have no idea. But, it's hard to watch. And, Ashton Davis, I can't watch that guy. I can't. Every time he's in coverage, open field, it's one-on-one. He doesn't wrap up his guys.
Nope.
He tries to, do these shoulder tackles. Wrap them. Come on, this is fundamental football here.
Yep.
What are you doing?
Yep.
Wrap the guy up. Stop trying to go for some huge hit or some crap. Wrap him up and take him down. Come on, man.
Yeah.
And what's going on here? And there's the trade talk about May, and he says he wants to stay with the Jets. Let's say we offered him a contract, above what he wanted in the offseason. You think he's going to want to stay in New York?
I
You think he's going to want to stay here? You could offer him $40 million a year. I'm just throwing on a random number. I wouldn't want to play here anymore.
Yeah.
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 All the pressure is on you, and you got no help.
Yeah.
Hall has been, on and off. I like him. I really want him to succeed. And some of the other younger guys, but the linebackers look horrendous today.
Yep.
Cashman's injury prone. Every time he sees the field, it's a new injury for him. Sherwood, I know he's transitioning from safety to linebacker, and they said, oh, yeah, he's looking really sharp this week in practice, just like every week, but he looked shaky. Quincy Williams, he's got a couple of nice, tackles every week, but he's got just as many bad plays as he does good plays.
Yeah. Well, he ended up having you listen, today was just unbelievable. And Quincy did end up going out of the game. He's in the concussion protocol. So did a couple other players as well.
Yeah.
And we'll see what happens with them going forward. But man, today was bad. Like you said, this linebacking core today was completely awful. They just got destroyed in coverage. They got destroyed in screens. And when it wasn't screens, it was Hunter Henry running wide open. You got lucky with Jonnu Smith getting hurt and leaving because he was cooking us early. It was insane. But listen, Sean, I got to get back to these lines, man. I want to hear from you more often, bro. You really know your Jets, and I want to thank you for calling in.
Hey, thanks for having me. I appreciate it. Looking forward to next week's show.
Absolutely. You have yourself a good one, all right, my friend?
You too.
All right. Listen, Sean called in with the fire. Let's give him a little something, man. Give him a little something there. I mean, this is just insane. That was a great call from Sean. This entire fan base is just completely beside themselves and upset. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. The lines are hot. They're open. Be patient when you call in. We're going to get to everybody. All right. And salutes to 808s and crab cakes with the big donation. I said salutes to 808s and crab cakes with the big donation. All right. It's a huge donation. Salutes to him. 808 says, I wish Zach a speedy recovery. Yeah, I hope Zach Wilson is okay. Again, Zach Wilson went down pretty early with a knee injury. He got hit a play before, and it looked like that leg was jacked up just from a low hit. But then he also took a late shot from Matt Judon after the ball was gone, and he, grabbed his knee, and immediately everybody kind of rushed him, and he ended up, leaving again. He didn't play in the second half. So we're going to see, what the reports are coming out about him going forward. I'm hoping that he'll be back, soon. So we're going to keep getting to these lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers again. Salutes and thanks to 808s and Crab Cakes. Now, we're going to go to my guy, Venom G's, man. Venom G's. Venom G's. Hold on, Venom.
Yo.
For those of you that do not know, Venom, savage. He's a savage. Venom is a savage, man. For those of y'all that don't know, all right? Listen, Venom. Salutes. I want to thank you for calling in. We sat back. We watched the game together during the live stream. Venom, give me your thoughts on this team coming out and sleepwalking. Did you expect them to come out and look as lifeless as they did at the beginning of this game?
Oh, man, Joe. First, I want to apologize for last week, my comments, man. I just had to think about it and calm down, man. And I expected this. So now, I'm looking at this from the 49ers standpoint.
Venom? I think we might have lost Venom.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. You kind of broke up for a second.
No, I'm here, Joe.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm saying I'm looking at this from the first time the 49ers made their coaching change. The first year they were bad, and then they got better. So I'm giving Robert Saleh some slack a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
But the LaFleur guy, man, I don't understand. His brother coaches Green Bay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you could call. You have people to call.
Mm-hmm.
Ask, and the West Coast system is supposed to be spread out. It's supposed to be a lot of that running style, quick, get the ball out your hand quick. Oh man, this team just looks bad, man. It looks bad.
Yeah.
And the offense is and I'm not saying that this team isn't talented. It has some talented pieces around it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the Patriots have a great team. They're disciplined and they play to their strengths, and this team doesn't. I don't know why Mims isn't even on the field.
Mm-hmm.
I don't look at, L.A. They have Henry Ruggs. They know he's a speedster. Send him on the out and have him go straight up the field.
Mm-hmm.
There's Waddle. There's Tyreek Hill. All these guys are there, and they may be one-trick ponies, but they get the job done. I don't know why Mims isn't getting the job done. I don't know why he's not even seeing the field.
Well,
only one play, and then he's off the field.
Yeah, well, I know why, Venom. And again, I want to thank you for calling in. I think I have the answer to that question. It's coaching. If you look at all those places you just named, LA, that's Sean McVay, offensive mind. He understands how to play offensive football in this league. He understands how to utilize offensive talent. I talk about Kansas City all the time. Andy Reid, offensive mind. He understands how to utilize offensive talent. You talk about, we could talk about the Bills. If you look what the Bills have done, that's in division. We watched them literally build a team and take a guy that we all said was a glorified running back and turn him into an MVP candidate. Why? Because they have offensive guys in there that understand how to utilize talent and put together offensive systems. The issue here, and it was as clear as day in this game, is that there's an issue with coaching here. We consistently ask the same thing.
Yeah.
We were a young team, right, this offseason. What was the strength of the offense, Venom? Everybody said the strength of the offense was the wide receiver core. Why? Because they had varying skill sets, and there were so many things that they could do. Now we get into the season, and we're seeing exactly. There were so many things they could do. Now we get into the season, and we're seeing that these guys are not being utilized correctly. How is it that Elijah Moore, when you put the ball in his hands, that touchdown that Elijah Moore ran in, you put the ball in his hands. Then you don't do that the rest of the game. Why is that? Mm-hmm. Why is it that we're not seeing Mims? We're not seeing Mims get a catch until the fourth quarter with 2 minutes left. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous on a team that
You
is,
know,
is struggling
and
to
this
score.
is why,
Go ahead,
Joe,
Venom.
this is why. And this is why, because even I'm not even saying, you know, LaFleur is in these conversations with these other guys that you mentioned, the enemies and Sean Payton. He's not even close to those guys. But even Josh McDaniels.
Yeah.
And this shows today how the class is, there's levels to this, man. And then even like they say, you stick to what your quarterback does well, you stick to that and then build around it. And you feed them, make them master one thing. And I think what's happening with the Jets, they're trying to make Zach master a lot of things. And with this line that's horrible, it's not coming together. They're going to have to rebuild this line. They're going to have to rebuild a lot of pieces on there.
But here's my thing, and this was the same thing I said with Gayes, and you just kind of touched on it a little bit, right? If we're saying that he's basically putting players in positions that they should not be in, that trying to force them to do things that they don't do well, how do we necessarily know that these players that we're ready to move on from are good or not? How do we know? Because you're not giving them a chance with your play call. But isn't that the scariest thing, though, Venom? If you're telling me that we're a young team on the rebuild, because what it means is you're just blowing through draft picks. These guys that we're getting rid of, or we're talking about getting rid of, or we're talking about, hey, aren't working here. Well, if you have a horrific play caller like we do, and we've seen it this season, it starts to make you wonder, are they talented? Are they not talented? Or are they talented and not being utilized correctly? That throws off your whole rebuild.
And we get to see this.
Go ahead.
And we get to see this every time. Every time that you trade players, look at Frankie Louisville in Carolina. He's balling. Look at Robbie Anderson when you put him away. Last year, he was one of the top wide receivers. Now you're looking at it's the system here. It has to be. You can't say nothing else, and that's why I said trademark is made. Get something for him. Let him have a bright future, because right here, even you can see with the Jets, they're not homegrown in any talent and keeping them. What they want to do is get rid of all the talent that they have and start building over, and we're going to be in the same boat 3 years from now. Yeah. And it's sad to say. It's sad to say this, man.
Yeah. Yeah. So my final question.
No, and I'm just predicting the future.
Yeah.
If anybody, Marcus May won't get paid here. They're not going to give him the type of money he wants. They're not going to give any player the type of money they want. If you can lose Robbie Anderson over $2 million, and that was a piece that your quarterback was really connecting with, it's ridiculous. The way these guys handle this organization is ridiculous, man.
Yeah, yeah. Listen, I hear you, Venom. My final question before I let you go, because the lines are hot. We're going to get to everybody. Everybody, please be patient. We're going to get to everybody. Listen, the thing that killed me the most was the defense is supposed to be like the strength of this football team. We've seen it. They carried the team. How floored were you watching us get beat by screen after screen after screen and no adjustments being made defensively to stop that?
Every other team that I see, even if it's cover two, let's say it's a cover two. There's every team that has somebody out in the flats. This team doesn't. They play man and they run with their guys and leave the running backs wide open. And this team is just horrible. And I knew the line just from last week was an indication. Like you said, we wanted to see consistency. We didn't get to see consistency. Yeah. And for them to play like this, like how they played in Tennessee week in and week out, they didn't do that. So I think it's going to be tough for them to muster up enough energy to keep playing like that through 17 weeks, 18 weeks of football.
Wow. So, I'll tell you what, we keep playing like this, you ain't got to worry about it. We're going to take an L every single time. But listen, Venom, I want to thank you for calling in, my friend. It was great to hear from you, all right? You have yourself a good one.
You too, Joe. Have a good one.
All right, peace out. Listen, Venom G's calling in. Venom is a Jets fan through and through, okay? Through and through. He knows his Jets. Venom knows his Jets through and through. So we're going to continue on with the lines again. 515-602-9639, 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. Next, I'm going to 646. You look like a new caller. Give me your name, where you're from. Give me your thoughts on the New York Jets coming out sleepwalking offensively. How'd you feel about it?
Hello?
Yes, 646. Give me your name, where you're from.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this Roger. I'm from the Bronx, man.
Okay, what's going on, my man? What's going on, Roger? You know what I'm saying? I got some friends in the Bronx. How's it
What's
going?
up, man? What's going on, man?
Give me your
I've been
thoughts,
a Jet fan since '95, man.
Oh, that's been brutal. That's been brutal. There's been some rough times since '95. What are your thoughts on us getting beat today, 54-13 by the Patriots, man?
I'll just say it like this. I've seen enough, one and done. I know Robert Sala's going to be here for another year, but get him out of here now.
Wow.
I don't need to see not one more game.
Wow.
Not one more game. He's worse than Adam Gase and Talbot combined.
Oh, my goodness.
Straight up.
Wow. Wow.
And nobody can tell me nothing. I've been a fan since '95. I've been through the worst. I've been through it all. This guy is a joke, like straight up. 2 weeks to prepare, and we give up 54 points. Wow,
that's bad.
I can't say nothing. That's all I need to say. I don't care what you tell me. We have talent on this team. I don't care what anybody tell me. It's talent on the defensive side, and it's talent on the offensive side. And it's no talent coaching. These coaches is bonehead.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you look at today.
Man, I'm sorry, man. I'm just
Roger,
out of it right now.
No,
man.
listen, Roger. I hear you, man. And look, it was a tough loss. It was an embarrassing loss. We sat and we watched it together. I'm thoroughly embarrassed to be a Jets fan, and I hear you, man. I mean, it's bad. Today was a full-blown coaching clinic, and we saw the difference. This team looked completely unprepared. And so my last question before I let you go is, Zach Wilson goes down, man. How concerned are you about this injury with Zach, bro?
I'm concerned about the injury, but you know what's crazy? And my friends think I'm crazy and I'm a lunatic. I've been telling people since the preseason, I like Mike White. He looks more poised. I know he's not Zach Wilson. I get it. Trust me, I understand all but he looks more poised. The offense looks more better. It just looks better with Mike White in there. So yeah, I'm concerned about the injury for Zach Wilson, but let's just be real. We wasn't going nowhere anyway. So bring Mike White in. Let's see what he could do. Yeah. But this coaching staff is just horrible. I'm being real.
Yeah, it is. It's absolutely bad. Listen, Roger, this is a phenomenal call from you. I want to hear more from you in the future, man. Next time I have my show, you need to call in, bro, because you give your takes and you know your stuff, all right?
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you taking my call up, man.
Absolutely.
Have a good day.
You have yourself a good one. Listen, this is Roger calling in. We got a lot of Jets fans on the line. Everyone, please be patient. We'll get to everybody. Again, no cursing when you call into my show. I'll get you out of here fast. I'm talking fast, all right? Faster than like Mike LaFleur can call an offensive play that won't work. That's fast, man. That's fast. Faster than Mike LaFleur can ruin your offense. Oh, that's fast too. That's fast as well. Faster than Mike LaFleur can call an awful play on third down. That's fast. Fast, man. Fast. I'll give you a triple on that one. That's fast. This guy's awful. Mike LaFleur is awful. His offensive game plan is terrible. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We are taking calls. We're getting to everybody. Please, when you call in, I know I have new callers. Don't call in and curse. I'll get you out of here fast. This is a family show. Okay? Don't curse on my show. That's the only thing that gets you out of here. I'll listen to your takes, even if I disagree with them. I respect your takes, and I'll listen to you. We're all Jets fans, and I have love for all Jets fans. But don't call in here cursing. All right? And mind your background as well. Okay? Make sure we can hear you and everything's straight, and we can get on and talk Jets all day. So next, I'm going to 973. 973, I'm coming directly to you. 973, you know your Jets. Give me your name, man. Listen here. Give me your thoughts about this Jets performance today, getting beat by the Patriots 54-13. What were your thoughts about the Jets coming out looking lethargic and just sleepwalking?
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, Yeah, hi, I'm Joe from New Jersey, and this is just it's a pitiful performance. I mean, I don't know where to start. I mean, Zach Wilson getting hurt,
Yeah.
the defense looking completely dazed,
Yeah.
and just I don't know where to start. I really don't.
Yeah.
It's just a disastrous performance.
Yeah. Just start with the offense. What are your thoughts about the offensive play calling? I thought that was horrific today. How'd you feel about it?
Pitiful. I mean, just running up the middle on 4th and 2.
Yeah.
I mean, that's coming. I mean, it's the most obvious play call in the book. I mean, running up the middle. I mean, and they're driving too in like the beginning of the second half. I mean, I cannot take this team anymore.
You know what the worst thing about that play was, Joe? He had tried it 3
What?
times, and it didn't work each time that he did it throughout the game. He tried it 3 times. He tried it 3 times, and
I
it
thought
didn't
Adam
work.
Gates was bad.
I'm telling you, it's
I thought
mind-blowing.
Like you said, if Predictable was a person, it would be Adam Gase. Well, if Predictable was a new person, it would be It would be Mike LaFleur.
Yeah, yeah. But my question for you though, Joe, is again, we've seen in the past, right, that when things were not working offensively, even with guys like Rex, right? Rex didn't know a darn thing about offensive play calling. But when he didn't like play calls, he would step in and say, hey, listen, Marty, this is what we're running. Run this. We saw him literally tell, and we saw games where he literally would tell an offensive coordinator, this is what we're doing, what you're calling, I don't like it. Why didn't Sulla at some point step in and say, hey, look, this offensive stuff you're doing is not working. Let's make a change. Why don't you think we've seen him step in and do anything like that?
I think he trusts Michael LaFleur way too much, to be perfectly honest, and that's not a good thing. And plus, Michael LaFleur he's proven he hasn't been adjusting.
Yeah.
He's proven he hasn't been, having a good play call coming into the first quarter.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just proven to just be very, very predictable on offense.
Yeah.
And I would, going into the game, Corey Davis said, "Oh, we're ready," with a smile, like smirking in the press conference. I thought, okay, they're going to do some trick plays here or there. And then I look at the Patriots; they're doing the trick plays.
Yeah.
They're doing the spiffy play calling on 4th and short, 3rd and short. I'm like saying to myself, where's the calls on our side? Like, where's the spiffy calls on our side?
Yep.
Sure, we got one of those calls with the touchdown with Elijah Moore, but that was it.
Yep.
I mean, we need more of those.
Yeah.
To just at least look competitive or be less predictable.
Yeah. And what's crazy is, again.
And I'm done.
Go ahead.
I'm just done with LaFleur so far. I'm done with the LaFleur experience.
Yeah. And what's even crazier is, and what I was about to say is, right after Elijah Moore makes that big play and we get kind of a spark, right? We immediately get a spark. He goes straight to the bench. Right after Elijah Moore made his first catch when they got him outside. He made a play. He was able to get away from a corner. He immediately took and put him on the bench. So it's like, why aren't we utilizing our young players better? Again, when you see the sparks offensively, that touchdown that was scored by Elijah Moore on that end around, let's do more. Like you said as well, let's do more to get these young guys the ball in their hands to get the weapons going. If you were telling me, like I was told by the media and I was told by other Jets fans in the fan base, that Elijah Moore is the greatest wide receiver that the New York Jets have ever drafted, how does the greatest wide receiver that the New York Jets have ever drafted come out of this game with one catch? How is that possible? How is that possible?
I don't know.
How is that possible?
That's not.
How?
That's
How?
not utilizing the players correctly. I don't know. I really don't know. I can't even explain it. I mean, they're sitting Denzel Mims, who was also a second-round pick last year.
Oh, my goodness.
And they like him very much. I mean,
I don't get it.
Mims is like, where's Waldo?
Yeah. He didn't get a catch until 2-something minutes left in the fourth quarter. This was a guy that was supposed to have a breakout season. He's having a breakout on the bench. We never see this guy, and he was fully healthy. You had 2 weeks to game plan to get this guy involved. Nothing. And it's not like this offense is loaded, right? We're struggling right now to score. We're struggling with the explosion. Guess who's explosive? This 6+ foot wide receiver that you got over here that can run like a gazelle and has great hands, but you fail to utilize him. His athletic ability was literally shown on that ball that Mike White threw that should have been an interception. This dude damn near jumped over the Patriots corner to knock it down and play corner. And he's a wide receiver, and we're not utilizing him? Mike LaFleur, I'm telling you, clock's ticking. I'm not a person that likes to say you fire a coach after a first year. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that seat is starting to get a little hot, okay? That's all I'm going to say about that. Because this team is struggling.
He's a very talented player. I like him.
It's mind-blowing.
I liked him coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's completely mind-blowing. I liked Elijah Moore in training camp. I remember seeing him, and I remember seeing the throw that was trending all over Twitter where Zach was stepping up and throwing a bomb towards him. Where are more of those?
Yeah.
As well. Like the bombs to Elijah.
Yeah.
Just get him the ball.
Dude,
get him the ball.
It is mind-blowing. It's completely mind-blowing. So my next question and my final question for you, Joe, because you bringing the heat right now was, listen, man, how concerned are you watching this New York Jets front line get manhandled the way they did today? Our defensive line was like, Quinnen Williams did nothing today. John Franklin Myers, nothing today. We're not able to do anything up front. What were your thoughts watching them just get completely mauled and manhandled by this Patriots offensive line?
I mean, I'm just completely concerned, to be perfectly honest. I mean, we did pay Jonathan Franklin Myers. He is a beast. But, I mean, just the way they played today was just they got beat. They got beat by a very good Patriots O-line. I mean, we did play the Tennessee O-line. We did play the Atlanta O-line, which I got to admit, Atlanta's O-line isn't as good as the Patriots O-line. But here's the thing. Tannehill takes like 10 years and a day to throw a football. Ryan, when he sees a guy and he's open, it's out of his hands. When Jones sees a guy and it's open, it's out of his hands. So, I mean, we're having problems with the guys that just let go of the football super duper quickly. If we have a guy, if we're playing a guy against a quarterback that just takes like 10 years and a day to find a read, we're going to get to him. That's what I'm so far getting out of this front seven. But they're good, but they're not great.
Yeah.
That's the problem. And C.J. Mosley being out really killed us because, you know, we were getting manhandled every play, every running play. We were getting killed. I mean, it was like 9 yards per carry for Harris today. I mean, it was just a joke.
Yeah. I mean, it was completely ridiculous. Listen, Joe, I want to thank you for calling in, my friend. You spit some takes today. I want to thank you for calling in. I got to get back to these lines. You have yourself a good night, all right?
Thank you. You too, Joe.
All right. Listen, 54-13. 54-13. That's what happened today. 54-13. And I don't want to hear it. We all know how Bill Belichick feels about the Jets. Don't even talk about, we shouldn't have said nothing. You know, he shouldn't have ran it up on us. Bill Belichick hates us, and we all know that. If you don't want to run it up, then stop him. We couldn't do anything. We'll keep getting to these lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-939. Call in. All right. We're taking all callers. Next, I'm going to my guy, Chris, man. Chris, I'm coming directly to you. Chris, salutes to you. Chris, I want to thank you for calling in, man. Listen, 54-13. Jets got destroyed today. Give me your thoughts on the sluggish start that we saw from the Jets, bro.
Time to think about a change, man, and the coach, man. It's time, man. I mean, it's time that the clock is starting, man, because if you look at the team, the bye week, and, you know, and all the team, I didn't expect the team to win, but, you know, to get beat by that amount of margin is unacceptable, man.
Yeah.
It's unacceptable. And, you know, the offensive play calling is garbage. It's time. The clock has started, man. I mean, we have a good quarterback, and you don't want to ruin him. And changing regimes in the first portion of the thing is not saying we made a mistake. This guy thought he thought he was and trying to make some changes, but that's what I think, man. The clock has started, and Salah, you know, You know, some guys are defensive coordinators, but sometimes it may be over their head. You know.
Well, for me, and I want to start with you because yeah, you got some fire takes. For me, I look at the offense and I say it's consistently started slow this entire year. Every game, there hasn't been a game where we've come out, just lit it up and been on fire. We haven't scored in the first quarter at all this year. I think we only have one game where we scored in the first half. I think this might be the second game where we scored in the first half. But before this one, we only had one game where we had scored in the first half before this game. This offense is an issue, and we're seeing it consistently. Right. Now you have 2 weeks to prepare. After you had a bye week, you had 2 weeks to prepare for this team upcoming, and we're seeing the same things. Not utilizing guys effectively, young players and weapons, not utilizing them effectively. Your personnel packages are garbage, complete garbage that you're putting out there on the field. We're seeing a lot of issues of, getting guys in rhythm, him not being able to get Zach in rhythm. And again, we're seeing that Zach is hurt, and we'll talk about that in a minute, but just not giving Zach easy plays consistently to get him in rhythm. So if let's say you're Sulla at this point, right? Are you looking to take the play calling away from LaFleur, or are you looking to have him maybe partner with somebody to help? He shouldn't be just out there calling the plays by himself at this point because we're seeing that he's struggling consistently, right?
If he wants to save his job, I mean, Doug Peterson's out there, man, and and that's I'm going to tell you, man. If a coach like that, Super Bowl winning coach, is out there. And he has success with quarterbacks, and it might be if Salah doesn't change and this team only wins one game, or it's the same last year, Joe Douglas, he may have to be on his way out, and Salah, to say it his way. I mean, I can speak for our Jets fans. If we said we hired Salah and we wasn't expecting the team that we got, or expected some improvement, expected some fight, I wouldn't mind if the Jets got rid of him. And I would actually applaud. That would show something on the ownership part that we're not going to accept losing. Let me give you an example, a kind of an example, okay? In New York, the Knicks, okay? Let's look at their example. When they got rid of all those other people in the top office in the Knicks, then they got they got these guys, Scott Perry, they got Leon Rose, they got some other people in the executive. Then if they cleaned the house and got these executives in, then you start slowly seeing the change in the organization. So for me, looking at, and it's a complete different organization now. We can't accept this. This is 10 years of not playoffs and consistent. Now, I didn't think the Jets were going to win today, but I didn't expect 40. I expect maybe 30. 30. The Jets maybe could score 21 points or 28 points, but not to get blown off the field again. Yeah. I mean, this is not. This is not what anybody signed up for. This is not. And Salah's on the clock. I'm just sorry. I mean, everybody says, "Oh, they want to fire the coach every week," but he's on the clock, man. He has to be. He has to. We can't ruin another quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We can't do this Sam Darnold thing again. We can't say, hey, maybe year 2 he'll get it together. Maybe year 3 he'll get it together.
Listen.
Man. No.
Chris, everybody knows me, okay? You listen to the show. I'm the last to talk about firing a coach, especially in year 1. I'm usually willing to give you 2-3 years. 2 if you're just awful. If you're Adam Gase, I was done after a week. Okay, but I'm usually but I'm usually willing to give you time. But when you look at what's going on here, it's like, hey, listen, there's got to be things that have been addressed. Okay, now look, this was a bad game for the defense, but outside of this game, the defense has actually played very well this season. But for me, it's like the inept play calling offensively. You have to be held accountable for that because you hired this guy. LaFleur was a guy that you brought in, Sulla. He was a guy you wanted in staff, and he is not working. Something has to change, especially when we were all hyped about Sulla being hired here because we were all sold that Sulla wasn't just a defensive guy. He wasn't just going to be an offense. He was a guy that was a leader. He was going to be, the CEO of coaches.
We said he was a CEO coach.
Exactly.
That's what he said.
He's a CEO
coach.
Exactly.
And he said he would manage the defense and he would manage the offense.
Okay.
And does it look like that?
I'm just saying. Talk, Chris.
It hasn't looked that way, man.
Talk, Chris. Talk. Because when I say these things, people don't want to hear me. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're fact. You're talking factually. When I say things like
You know-
everything that everybody was saying 3 months ago or 4 months ago or whatever, right? People look at me like I'm crazy. Yeah, I have a thing. It's called memory. I remember being told that he was a CEO of coaches. He was going to come in, make sure everything is straight.
Fact.
Well, guess what? The
Fact.
CEO, CEOs of businesses, they take credit for all the good things, but they also take credit for the bad. And when things need to be changed, they make the changes because everything that goes on with that company reflects on you, my friend. So if this offense and the lack of offensive play calling that we're seeing, the lack of execution, the lack of explosion, the lack of going out there and being able to produce, guess what? That falls on you too. So this guy LaFleur needs to be straightened up, or you need to hand the play calling duties to somebody else, or have them share the play calling duties with somebody else on the staff. Because this is insanity. We are seeing him literally ruin.
We have some great players. I mean,
Yeah.
Elijah Moore is a beast over
Talk
there.
about it.
And so is Denzel Mims and Baylor.
Yeah.
You can't tell me they can't play.
Yeah.
You can't tell me they can't play, man.
Yeah.
You can't tell me they can't play.
Yeah.
And like I said, the offensive coordinator, regardless of this, if they're going to keep Saleh around, which I think they should get rid of him, at the end of the year, I think Doug Peterson is the best coach for this team.
Wow.
He's the CEO coach. He
Okay.
can beat Belichick. You know what I'm saying? Proven could beat Bill Belichick in one-on-one matchup. So that's the kind of coach that I want for this team. I want a veteran coach that's a Super Bowl winning coach. I don't want these young coordinators anymore. I want a winner. I want a guy who can go in there in his locker room and show his Super Bowl rings and say, hey, man, I can win a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That's the kind of leadership we need.
Yeah.
Saleh has showed nothing, man.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised, man. But, I mean, it's best to – listen to what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying about 2 years or 3 years, but it's best to pull him off, make that quick change quickly so Zach Wilson is not ruined. If we'd got rid of Adam Gase in the first year, Sam Darnold could possibly been saved.
Yeah.
We have to save the quarterback, man.
Well,
and if we place the one draft choice on this guy, we're going to be looking for another quarterback in another 2-3 years.
Yeah. Well, here's the deal. And the reason why I say we should not fire him after year one is that Saleh, although we sell him as a CEO coach, we all know that he works primarily with the defense, right? So here's the deal. The defense has looked good. It has. It's just the offensive side that has had major issues from the very beginning of the season. We've seen the same things in every single game. So if need be, we can move on from Mike LaFleur and get a guy in here that's going to make the change and hopefully, continue to help Zach Wilson ascend. But Saleh, again, we've got to see more out of him going forward as well. I'm just not big on firing coaches, especially only 7 weeks into the season. Okay, only 7 weeks. We got more games to go. But a lot of this stuff, like you said as well, your takes are spot on. It's been alarming. Okay, it's been absolutely alarming to see what we had. So the last question I have for you, Chris, before I let you go is, what were your thoughts about watching us get beat by screens constantly, man? How did you feel about that, the lack of adjustments in this game defensively to handle screens?
That's an indictment on the linebackers. And, and if you knew that, and this is our same coaching, somebody's going to go attack. You say, hey, we weren't good. Bill Belichick's going to attack our weakness. You know that was going to happen. So at the end of the day, it's an indictment. We were out. That's why I'm telling you. That's why I'm saying that, he's on the clock because you had 2 weeks. You came off a loss where you were getting killed by a screen, and you didn't know that the other coach was going to use a Super Bowl winning coach and a Super Bowl winning offensive coordinator wasn't going to use that against you. And have the linebackers prepared for that in the film room and talk about how we're going to do to defend that. I wouldn't mind if they got beat by – and Mac Jones, you say, Mac Jones is good. He just did short passing. Mac Jones is not good down long passing. He's a short passing quarterback. So my thing was like, we knew that.
Yeah.
And we didn't and if you're defensive scheming against Mac Jones, even I said, he's not going to beat you long. He can beat you short. And which he did. He did. It was a miss. We were out coached today, man.
Yeah.
And that's in 2 weeks. That's an indictment on Robert Saleh, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like I said, last thing I'll say before I get off the phone is that, listen, Leslie Frazier was a great defensive coordinator and still is great. But the team that might go to the Super Bowl this year got rid of him in the first year, all right, and got somebody in there that's an offensive guy. So, I mean, it's precedent doing that. And I'm just saying, Leslie Fresh was a great defensive guy, one of the best defense coordinators in the NFL, but he couldn't coach an entire team. Thanks a lot, man.
Yeah. Listen, Chris, I want to thank you for calling in, man. Woo, Chris was phenomenal. He had a lot of great takes, man. A lot of great takes. We're going to keep into these lines. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. The lines are open. They are hot. Please be patient when you call in. We're going to get to everybody. Next, I'm going to my guy, Jason. Jason, salutes to you, man. I want to thank you for calling in today, Jason. Jason, this Jets team is really putting me through it, man. 13-54, we get destroyed. What are your thoughts about how this defense looked today against this Patriots offense, man?
Man, dude, there's no words to describe it, man. I'm controlling myself to censor myself because I'm just so angry. And I know it's your channel, so I'm just censoring myself. But, man, just fired everyone at this point, man. There's no excuse for this. Why they putting 50 points against us. There's literally no excuse for it. You know, everyone needs to go at this point. Yeah. You know, GM, coach, anyone, everyone needs to go.
Yeah, look, it's frustrating. I'm not going to sit here and say we need to fire, coaches or the GM, but I understand the frustration. I understand the anger. We're seeing the same darn thing every single week. We see slow starts offensively, We're seeing those guys not being utilized correctly. We're seeing a lack of explosion. I think down the stretch, the defense definitely got gassed, but they were getting gashed earlier in the game, which kind of surprised me a bit. And that's going to bring me to my next question for you is, were you surprised to watch us get beat by screen after screen in this game, and there seeming to be no adjustments?
To be honest, at this point, no, I'm not surprised. We've been outcoached so many times now. Against the Falcons, we've been outcoached. Against any other team, except I'm just surprised how we want to get the Titans at this point. But it's just so horrible. And what's more head-scratching is we had 2 weeks to prepare for this. And even Davis, the wide receiver, said, "Oh, we're waiting for them." Wait for what? We look lost out there. We look like we have no idea what to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now we became the Bengals last year too.
Yeah. I mean, you speaking the truth there, Chris. You're absolutely speaking the truth. It was completely mind-boggling to me. They were so physical up front with us as well, especially running on early downs. I mean, what were your thoughts about our defensive line just getting manhandled the way they did today by this Patriots offensive line?
How much money we have down there? Because it seemed like we have one of the worst defensive line in the league. I don't know. I see sometimes Clay Williams is getting double team, which is which he can't do anything. But the other time, man, didn't we just sign Joey Mike and Miles to sign an extension because he was playing well?
Yeah.
Where's he at? We just paid him. Where he's at? Dude, where's the money at, man?
Yeah. Because
so far, all these guys have been. Our only sack today was from a fifth-string linebacker.
Yeah.
No one from the defensive line got sacked today. It's horrible. It's horrendous.
Yeah.
And especially with his press conference, I don't know if you saw it, dude. He's not keeping players accountable. It's so ridiculous. It's so he's out. He's just out of his league right now, man. He doesn't know.
Speaking of a guy out of his league, let's go to the offensive side of the ball with you. You look at LaFleur, and this offense is horrific, man. It's really bad. What were your thoughts about his play calling today against this Patriots defense?
I'm not surprised, to be honest. It's funny, too, because you guys talked about earlier, is that Moore had a good play, and then he just sit him down the next drive, man. It's kind of like he's showing, here, look, you wanted him? Here, you have him for one play. Now he can go sit down.
Yeah.
Now you can stop your whining about them.
Yeah.
And it's ridiculous, dude. And I'm so mad right now with Joe Douglas, with this offensive line, with this coaching dude. Now, because now we got him hurt now, and we don't know how long he'll be back.
Yeah.
It just sucks at this point.
Yeah, and you were talking about the injury to Zach Wilson. Yeah, we're all looking to see what's going to happen going forward because, like you said, that knee injury, he took that shot, from Judon. We'll see, when he's going to be back. But even talking about the offensive play calling, it was horrific today, like you said as well. you see a big play out of Elijah Moore, he's able to add a spark, and then he goes to the bench. And it's like, what is going on here? How does he only have one catch on the day? This guy should be utilized all over the place. Another guy that should be utilized that we're not seeing is Denzel Mims, who doesn't have a catch until late in the fourth quarter and basically like garbage time. What are your thoughts about his lack of usage as well? I mean, what is it going to take for this guy to get on the field?
At this point, I don't trust this coaching staff. I think this coaching staff is way over their heads, and I think they need to be out of here. We need somebody who actually knows his talent. I think it's been shown on the field that these guys can play. It's just these coaching staffs don't know how to scheme these guys open. Even though they talked to this all off season about, we're going to scheme guys to their best abilities, yet they've done nothing of this sort. Yeah. And now it's tiring, and now you know what? It's funny too, because Coach Sella, he said it's either to put up or to I can't say it because it's kind of censored, but is to put up or stop. And to be honest, we just stopped, dude. We at this point, the only team I could see us even competing against, and maybe the Houston Texans. After that, though, there's any other team that's capable of just coaching simple stuff can beat us.
Yeah. That's you look at the way that we're playing right now. It's horrific. I mean, it's mind-boggling. I would think that if you're Coach Sella and you're watching this offense, you're going to start to look to see if hey, do I have to take the play calling away from this guy? Do I have to force him to share it with somebody else so that, the scheme in the game goes correctly? Because this is insane. Watching these same slow, sluggish starts is completely ridiculous. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. What are your thoughts about the lack of running game as well? Today, I don't think we necessarily had a great day on the ground. Did you expect us to run more and be more effective running the football against the Patriots?
To be honest, I had no idea what going into this Patriots, man. With this offensive coordinator now, with this whole coaching staff, I have no idea what to expect. I've stopped looking at X's and O's because obviously this offensive coordinator doesn't look at it, man. So to be honest, but something that's very interesting, I don't know if you saw it in the game, is when white guard Greg Rowan pushed Moses for the first sack.
Yeah.
And stop Moses from getting that one guy to block. I'm surprised he's still in there. Where's that accountability of this team, man?
Yeah.
It's just so like why? Like of all the moments, it's just why? Like what can we do?
Yeah.
It's just so frustrating seeing that.
Yeah, I just, this offensive line has been spotty at best, and now especially with the injury to Zach Wilson, and again, this is live after the game. We're still waiting to see, what the whole, diagnosis is going to be with that knee. We don't know yet. We know he's going in for an MRI at this point, and we'll see, what's going to happen going forward. We're all hoping and wishing him a speedy recovery. We're hoping we're not going to miss him for long. But, my final question before I let you go, Jason, is let's say Zach Wilson does miss, quite some time. Are you confident going forward with Mike White? How much confidence do you have in him after watching his performance today? He was 20 of 32, had 200 yards, a touchdown, and 2 picks. How do you feel about moving forward with him, for a couple games?
To be honest, dude, there's so much wrong with this team. That's literally the least thing I'm worried about right now, I'm more worried about this coaching staff. I'm more worried about this GM. There's just so much going on right now that it doesn't matter if we go 1-16, because I don't even trust now Joe Douglas to even use the picks correctly. We're in a spot right now that we have no idea. Our GM can't draft and our coaching can't coach. We're in the worst situation you can get in a football team.
Yeah. I mean, this was a bad loss today. It was bad, and I understand the frustration. Listen, Jason, I want to thank you for calling in, my friend. You have yourself a good day, man.
You too, man. Jetta.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Listen, Jason calling in, venting. This is all it's about, We're all Jets fans. We're all here to talk that talk, and it's been a tough day to be a Jets fan. Tough. We keep getting to these lines again, 515-602-9639, 515-602-9639. Call in. Again, we're waiting on the official diagnosis from the Wilson injury. According to some reports now, they're saying that it looks like Wilson, I think, said it was a PCL, and so they're thinking that it is going to be a PCL injury. Again, we'll see. That's just according to some reports right now. We're seeing if it's going to be a PCL. Again, Wilson said it felt like a PCL, felt like something was off. So he's still going in for that MRI. We will see if that's the official diagnosis. So we'll see how long, this knee injury is going to, land him on the situation. Salutes to all of you in the chat, all the savages in the chat. You folks are the greatest. We'll keep getting to these lines. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We are taking all callers. Next, I'm going to my guy, Monty. Monty's on the line. We're going to hear from Monty. You know how I know it's Monty? Because my alarm goes off. Yeah. Goes off every time. Listen, Monty, I pay my security good money. I wish that my security could play for the Jets. I think they play better on the offensive line than Van Roten or McGovern, I wish that they could hire them. We could go to games together, and then after the games they could leave. They could walk around with me. But Monty,
man. If you listen, if you relied on them for security, I would be undetected every single time, sir.
Greg Van Roten and Connor McGovern is my security. That's scary.
I hope you're not paying them, sir.
I might as well just not have security.
Yeah. See, might as well. just leave the door unlocked.
Yeah, I might as well. No point. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Like you said, leave the door unlocked, leave the door open. What's going on, Monty? Listen, 54-13. I'm pretty sure we all saw the game. Give me your thoughts on the New York Jets' sluggish start offensively, man. How'd you feel about it?
Hey, listen, Joe. You want me to be honest with you? I'm gonna be 100% honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I was getting ready to watch the game. I went to church today. My daughter got blessed today, and I left church. So I'm getting ready to turn on the game, and I see that we're down 7-0. And I said, you know what? I'm not giving this my energy today.
Oh,
I'm not. Bye week, you're already down 7-0, and it's not even 3 or 4 minutes into the game. I'm not. I decided not to watch the game.
Wow.
I tuned into your YouTube channel, and I got the play-by-play, and I was listening sparingly. That's the only thing that I could do, really. And I watch some other football games, man. I can't do it, man. I cannot do it. Like it just drains me to watch the Jets each and every week come in unprepared, undisciplined, non-talented. Just they don't know what they're doing, and I'm tired of supporting this team, and they give us nothing to watch. This is not real football, man. I was watching the Bengals beat the Ravens today. Like the Bengals were just like a 1-15 team, like a couple years ago.
Yeah.
It's just like, man, we're not watching real football. We just love being punished as Jets fans each and every year. We think guys are good who aren't good. Joe Douglas says Connor McGovern. Oh, this guy, he's a hot shot signing. And look, and he gets beat last year. He gets beat this year. He gets beat next year. He gets beat every single year, bruh.
Yeah.
And I'm tired of it. I'm just tired of giving this thing my energy, man. And this is why, a lot of people, think that I'm very, very negative with the Jets, but it's just like, man, I know what real football looks like. I know what a competent organization looks like. I know what leadership looks like, man. I live in Cleveland, Joe, and I've seen the Browns, one of the most incompetent football teams.
Facts.
Facts. I'm talking about winless.
Facts.
Winless 1 year. Win one game the next year. And, they get picks and they cash in on their picks. And the Browns are now one of the most talented teams after being a 0-16 team, a couple years ago.
Yeah.
You know why? Because they looked themselves in the face. They could have kept their GM, but they say, you know what? We're trying to build culture here. You're not a part of the culture.
Yeah.
The Jets, they just don't get it, man.
Yeah.
They don't get it. And I just refuse to watch it. I just refuse to watch it this week, man.
Yeah. I mean, you didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. You know, you didn't miss anything, dog. Like, to be completely honest, we sat here and we all watched the game together. Again, salute to all the savages in the chat. Please subscribe if you haven't subscribed.
Yeah.
Listen, it was a thorough butt whooping. And I mean, the Jets came out and completely walked pretty much the whole game. And New England came out and started fast and just destroyed us. And this is something that we talked about during the radio show coming out of this bye week was, hey, we do not need to come out and be sluggish. We need to change things. We need to come out here and start fast. We saw that with Rex. We saw that with Todd Bowles, right? We talked about this. We saw the slow starts with both of those guys in the past before that.
Yep.
We need to not do that. Come out, be prepared, ready to go, and it was the complete opposite. Especially when you look at the offense, and that's where I want to go.
Every week.
Yeah, you're right. You're completely right.
They do it every week.
You're right, Monty.
They do it every week.
Yeah.
And dude, if I see one more video of Salah running the steps in pre-games, I'm gonna throw up. You should not be running steps. You should not. You should be in the offensive meetings trying to get them to score some points in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Enough with the stairs, man.
Yeah.
Enough with it.
Yeah.
You're no longer a coordinator. You need to get this team prepared.
Yeah. And that leads me to my first question. My next question for you, Monty. You look at this offensive play calling. It's horrific, dude. And I'm telling you, it's as predictable as it gets. I literally sat here and predicted a play on 4th down for when we tried to go for it. I said, hey, this is what we're going to do. And right after I said it, that's exactly what happened. It was insane. That same shotgun pass off to our running back, that's exactly what's happening all game. So when you look at this situation, LaFleur was brought in here by Sulla. Okay, anything that happens with this staff is going to be a bad reflection on him, right? I'm not a guy that's saying we should fire Sulla first year. I'm not even saying we should fire him second year, right? I want to give this guy time and figure it out. But when you're looking at the offensive coordinator who clearly is in over his head and an offense that is clearly not working, if you're Robert Sulla, what do? Are you a guy that's going to go in there and take the play calling duties away from him? Are you going to have him partner with somebody else on the offensive staff? What do you do if you're Sulla to try to remedy this offensive play calling issue or this offensive issue in general?
LaFleur's he's a fraud, man. I mean, we were sold this. He comes from the Shanahan tree. Oh, do you know who his brother is? Oh, Matt LaFleur. Oh, yeah, we're gonna get some real good innovation. He's a fraud. That's all it is. He's just a fraud, and that's okay. That's okay. We tried. We thought this guy was going to be bright because of the pedigree in which he came from. But in order to coach this team, you need somebody special. Yeah. You need somebody special. And he's just not ready. He's not ready to be able to take, a mediocre offense and be innovative and score points. He's just not that guy. Will he be that in 2 or 3 years? I don't know. But right now, it just doesn't seem like he's very prepared to be able to handle the job of being the offensive coordinator on the team. And I know he was dealt a crushing blow with Greg Knapp passing, and so I'm pretty sure that didn't help him out at all, because I feel like he could have. He's a guy who's been in the NFL for years. He was a lifer, and with him going down, I'm pretty sure that was, not good for him. Yeah. Because that's somebody that you can lean on. But Mike LaFleur, he's just a fraud. And, we thought he was, we were sold the bill of goods, and he's just not it, man. And that's okay. That's okay. We tried. We tried. I can't see us bringing him back, to be honest.
I'll tell you what.
It's either him or Salah that needs to go, because both those guys, the fact that we can't get our team prepared in the first quarter, either that's the head coach or that's the offensive coach, because we haven't been able to score on offense at all.
Yeah. And so, the thing that blows my mind the most about his style And again, we're a young we're a young team. We're in a rebuild. We're trying to figure out who's going to work and who's not. And this is something I talked about with Adam Gase. This was why it was so important in my mind to get rid of him as
That's what it
soon
looks
as
like.
possible. Right. And it does. This literally looks like an Adam
Mhm.
Gase coached offense, was because what you do is
Mhm.
you either ruin young talent or you put them in a position where we can't tell what they are because you're not playing them and putting them into positions to be effective when you're a bad offensive coordinator. And I think
Exactly.
that's what we're seeing, right? With Elijah Moore, people are already questioning him. He went from the greatest wide receiver the New York Jets have
Wow.
ever drafted
You're right.
to being a big question mark where people think maybe he's not that good.
Right.
Denzel Mims is supposed to have a breakout season.
Right.
He's now on the bench and doesn't
Right.
get a catch until 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. You don't know what these young guys are. Guess what that does? It completely derails your rebuild and sends you into a tailspin.
It sets you back.
It not only does it
Mhm.
set you back, it sets you into no man's land. It sets you into quicksand. You don't know where you're going. You have no clue. You're in the fog.
Exactly.
That's why you have a 10-year rebuild. We've had a
Exactly.
10-year rebuild versus other teams like the Bills who take 2-3 years to do it because they understand how to.
Right.
This is insane. This is insane.
It's crazy.
insanity.
It's crazy.
Monty, give
It's
me your
crazy.
thoughts on the lack of usage of these young offensive weapons that we have. What do you think is the lasting impact of this, man? This is insane.
You hit the nail. You hit the nail right on the head when you pointed that when you went back to Adam Gase, and the problem with Adam Gase is just you didn't know what you had on the team, because as an offensive play caller you didn't highlight what the players on the team did well. So you didn't really know what you had in Sam Darnold. You really didn't know what you had in any type of even Le'Veon Bell. You didn't know what you had in Le'Veon Bell because we really just didn't use those guys correctly.
Yeah.
So you didn't know hey, maybe it's Adam Gase, or maybe it's the offensive line, or you just didn't know. When you go into a season, when you end the season and you have those questions, it's very detrimental to your rebuild because you don't know how to move forward. You don't know if you need to move off of Sam Darnold. You don't know if you need to move off of Adam Gase. You don't know because the creativity isn't there. As a coach, you're supposed to develop these players and put them in the best situation to succeed. And constantly, Adam Gase didn't do it, and LaFleur isn't doing it right now. I don't know if Elijah Moore's like the way he look at. I think he needs to be cut. Like like if he wasn't if he wasn't a rookie, I was like, yeah, get rid of this guy.
Yeah.
But we haven't figured out a way to really develop young talent on this team for a very, very long time. And Joe, what I'm scared of, even as a Jets fan, is that this rebuild is going to take even longer than what I expected. Because we're getting draft picks. We're getting draft picks for really good draft picks, but we're not developing the talent on this team. We don't have any superstars on this team. We don't have one. I haven't seen one superstar. Okay, like I told you how I feel about Zach Wilson. Okay, I think he's talented, but he hasn't shown the talent on the field. And when you're not showing, we don't have players who are showing consistent talent, who are young, and that's what makes you a superstar. When you're consistently making plays, and we don't have a guy, we don't have a running back, we don't have a receiver. Hell, we don't even have a lineman that can consistently hold their position down. And when you and when you're in that situation, you're doomed.
Yeah.
You're doomed because you don't know. I don't know how to build the team. I don't know if I should move off this receiver. I don't know if I should go and draft another wide receiver because Denzel Mims isn't becoming the player that I thought he was. I don't know if we need to draft another running back because Michael Carter isn't performing at the level in which I intended. Like, I don't see him just constantly getting better. I see him taking a step forward and taking 2 steps back. And that's what I see with this football team. We make progress in the Tennessee Titans game, and then we just wet the bed against the Falcons. We wet the bed against the Patriots.
Yeah.
You just don't know what you have.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking that talk, Monty. I want to go to the defensive side of the ball with you. What are your thoughts of the lack of adjustments We were getting ate up by screens and plays coming out the flats. I mean, it literally, Monty, it was like 10, 15 screens in a row, it seemed like. And we couldn't stop any of those. What were your thoughts about the lack of defensive adjustments in this game and just watching the Jets get torched defensively?
Well, sometimes, Joe, it's not even about adjustment. It's about defense is about effort and breaking down and tackling. And like I said, I didn't really watch much of the game. I just listened to you on your podcast. Yeah. And, I just kept hearing you saying missed tackle, missed tackle, missed tackle, defensive penalty, missed tackle, screen, missed tackle. And defense I mean, that's all I heard, man. That's literally all I heard.
That's all I said.
You know,
that's all I said.
And sometimes it just comes down to effort and fundamentals on defense. And like I said, I think Salah's a good, he's a good coordinator, but I don't think he does anything that's special. I don't think there's no special effects to his defense. To be honest, I think Greg Williams is a better defensive coach, because it's aggressive. You're not just waiting for somebody to make a play on. You're being aggressive and you're making plays happen. And the Jets aren't really making any plays. And when you're not disciplined, when you're not doing your job by tackling, by being in the correct position, when you're not recognizing when a screen is going to happen after watching film, you're going to be in the position that you're in. And when the offense isn't playing that well, you're going to get down. You're mentally and physically broken when each and every week your offense cannot score points. As a defensive player, you're mentally defeated. Yeah. And what happens? You start doing more than what you need to do. You start to do other people's jobs. You start to miss tackles. You get tired. You lose focus. You jump offside. You get your butt kicked.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's just we just don't have enough talent to to afford to have those make those mistakes. Yeah. Especially penalties. That's all I was hearing. Touchdown. Oh, touchdown. Okay. Somebody did something that they weren't supposed to. Now it gets called back.
Yeah.
It's just I don't know, man. Yeah. If man, touchdown. The dude, like, I didn't even see the play, but visualizing how you were saying it, like, what happened on that play with Osborne? It seemed like he caught a bomb. The defender held.
Yeah. He literally
interfered, and the dude still caught the pass.
Gundry literally grabbed him by his chest and his jersey, trying to stop him from jumping. Osborne jumps up, catches the ball, still gets the ball, damn near scored a touchdown, still caught the ball, went down, and it was a flag, and he still caught the ball. You couldn't even pass interference right. You couldn't even do that. You got the penalty and couldn't stop him. Listen, Monty, we've had a lot of fun, man. My final question before I let you go. Yeah, give me your thoughts. Zach Wilson is hurt. It sounds like a PCL at this point according to reports. He's still going in for an MRI. So everybody listening, we will see what the official thing is, right? But from, some of the reports, it looks like a PCL. Give me your thoughts about this injury and how do you feel, going forward with Mike White if, Wilson misses that significant amount of time? Are you confident that, Mike White can step in and effectively, be the leader of this football team at quarterback?
Hey, Joe, you just want to end the call right now? You just want to end the call right now, man?
Go ahead,
Mike
Monty.
White, really?
Give us your take.
Okay. So this is huge, man. This is huge. Zach Wilson being hurt, man. Because Zach Wilson, he makes a lot of plays. He makes a lot of plays with his legs. He extends a lot of plays, and the big plays that we do get are because of him. Because everything just breaks down. The line isn't protecting. Corey Davis, is scrambling. We go on the scrambling drills, and Corey Davis gets open, and Zach Wilson throws the ball. That's basically our offense.
Yeah.
So, we're not. If we have Mike White, we're not scoring any points. Basically, we're not scoring any points. He's ill-equipped to be able to lead this team. He's not that. he's a backup quarter. He's not even a backup quarter. He's like an emergency quarterback. And that's no disrespect to him. It just is what it is. He just doesn't have enough experience. He just doesn't have enough tools to be able to play in this league. And we don't even have the correct guys being able to coach him correct. If LaFleur can't coach Zach Wilson, how is he going to coach Mike White? I don't know. So it's the same old same. I feel for Zach, man, because it's not as hard. It seems like we're just going to ruin another quarterback, man, and it's just a sad thing to see. You see, your boy Sam Darnold got benched, man.
Yeah, I didn't watch the game. Clearly I was here watching the Jets play fabulously, so I wasn't able to check that out. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Listen, Monty, I got to get back to these lines. It was an extravagant game to watch. I really enjoyed it. You have yourself a good night, my friend. It was great talking to you.
Ooh, brutal, Joe. Brutal. I'm glad I could just listen to it rather than watch it.
You have a good one,
All right,
Monty.
man. Take it easy.
All right, peace. Listen, Monty calling in with his take. We'll keep getting to these lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. If you're watching the stream, as most know, I live stream. The live radio show is also on Blog Talk Radio, Long Beach Joe. Please go there and check that out. You can also follow me on iTunes as well. The podcast is Long Beach Joe Show. Go ahead and follow your boy on iTunes. Give your boy a 5-star rating. Give me some feedback. I also live stream as well on Long Beach Joe Jets. Please go there, subscribe, hit that notification bell, give my videos a thumbs up because, I'm already getting tortured watching the Jets. Why not have somebody with me? Misery enjoys company. All right. I'm a Jets fan. I love all Jets fans, football fans in general, because I have a lot of people that do subscribe that are not Jets fans. And let's talk about this and let's enjoy the green experience together. Let's enjoy these Jets together. Okay. This team is terrible. So now I'm getting back to these lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. Next, I'm going to 951-951. I'm coming directly to you. You look like a new caller. Give me your name, where you're from, and give me your thoughts about this Jets offensive performance.
Oh, this is GMSN. Can you hear me?
Okay, GMS. What's going on, my man? How's it going?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm the one that be donating to your channel, man.
Oh, so wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. For those of you that don't know, GM savage. He's a savage. All right, listen. Salutes to you, GM. I want to thank you for calling in. It's good to finally hear from you, and also thank you for supporting the platform as well. I greatly appreciate it. Give me your thoughts about this game, man. How are you feeling about it? What are your thoughts about watching the Jets get beat 54-13?
It reminded me of that day when the Rex Ryan Jets got blown out by the Patriots 44-13, same way. Demoralizing.
Yeah.
I woke up in the morning, the dog peed on my table. So woke him. And then I look forward to this game, and it's a downer. So number one was the offensive line with Van Rotten missing many blocks.
Yeah, as usual.
The center and the right guard wasn't opening the holes. Vera Tucker was getting blown up on the line. Just not a lot, but you could notice everything. Now everybody must appreciate DJ Mosley. They gotta appreciate that guy. See the difference when he's not there. He put people in position where they need to be at. He's not there. Look what happened. They ran through the middle all day long. So I feel bad for Zach. Hopefully he'll come back and turn it around like Joe Burrow did on his second year. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just disappointing, man, just to see that.
Yeah. Dog peed on your table, and the Jets just peed the bed as well against the against the Patriots. It's insane. But some of the things that you talked about as well on the defensive side of the ball, like you said, C.J. Mosley, we knew he was out. He was dealing with that hamstring injury. He tried to go before the game, decided to sit. They decided to sit him. I'm hoping that doesn't linger and he's able to come back. But watching us get destroyed by these screens is what was killing me. Because, okay, look, I understand I think C.J. Mosley's great. I was a guy that, was all all about him coming into this season. He's performed well this season, played well, but you have to have a guy that's going to be able to step in, right, when guys go down. Injuries happen around this league, right? But to watch us get beat by screens constantly, the bad tackling, not wrapping, what are your thoughts about that? Because there seems to be no defensive adjustments being made to stop that. But then on the other side as well, guys that were in positions to make plays were getting, their tackles getting broken. We saw we saw Sherwood out there getting his tackles broken. We saw various guys not wrapping on tackles and just getting dusted. I mean, how'd you feel about that? The effort and the lack of adjustments.
Well, Sherwood, number one, he's a rookie. He's not a linebacker. He's a safety to start with. He's not a real linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
So this is his first, his real action. Was he the signal caller of this defense?
I think
Sherwood, was he?
I don't know for sure if he was a signal caller. I know Quincy Williams was out there, definitely calling the plays. They had Phillips out there as well, calling the plays. So there was guys out there.
Yeah, I think we talked. I heard you in your show. You talk about these screenplays and killing the Jets because the Jets is an attacking defense.
That's a fact.
And by just not making adjustments, that's all on coaching.
Yeah,
that's all on coaching right there. And I saw that throughout the game. I say, damn, did that bye week? Did they take a vacation on the yacht like the Giants did? But it was ridiculous, man. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
I could shut off the television. And I was done.
Yeah.
I was done.
No, listen, I hear you, man. It's mind-boggling, and going to coaching, like you said as well. Listen, the lack of adjustments defensively was kind of astounding, but the lack of adjustments offensively, the sluggish starts offensively. Give me your thoughts about how this offense can't seem to find its way, and LaFleur seems to be the most predictable and ridiculous play caller, this season. We've seen him just not be able to get anything going. How are you feeling about how bad of a play caller he's been so far?
All right. There were times, during them Zach Wilson's last drive, he was moving the ball pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What they need to do, they should play big. Put your best receivers out there, Mims, Davis.
Yeah.
But you got to put them on the outside. Put Elijah Moore in the inside.
Yeah. Put
Crowder in there in the inside. You got to put 4 receivers, play them, and everything. Put a big back. Why they running Ty Johnson on what was it, 3rd and inches or what, 3rd and goal?
Mm-hmm.
Why they run him inside? They should put P. Ryan in there.
Yeah. He's
big. He'll punch it through. I just don't understand the decisions what they're making.
Yeah.
If you got these guys put your best product on the field.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah. And
let them grow together.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
And that's something, GM, you hit the nail on the head. That's something I think we talked about all these 7 weeks up until now, and we also talked about it early in the show, was the personnel packages. Why aren't we seeing guys like Mims, Elijah Moore, all these weapons that we have? Why aren't they being utilized? Why aren't we seeing them all out there on the field? What exactly are you thinking? We should be trying to go all out and being aggressive and attack style all the time, when we talked about the wide receiver position being the strength of this offense. That's what we talked about.
Yes.
We talked about that constantly throughout the offseason, and now it's like you're scared to put all these wide receivers out here. Why? What is the point to that? I mean, it's just mind-boggling.
I think the loss. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's just mind-boggling to me. So my final question for you, GM, because you're bringing the heat right now, man, is Zach Wilson. He's gone down. We'll see what the official diagnosis is. He's going in for that MRI. A lot of people saying it's a PCL. That's kind of what's swirling around as well from Jets beat writers that have kind of put things out. So we'll see if that's official. What are your thoughts about going forward with Mike White, man? How confident are you in his skill and ability if Zach Wilson misses quite a bit of time?
Well, my opinion. This is my opinion. Everybody has a different opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Give him a chance. They gave Kurt Warner a chance with the Rams. I remember that clearly. They should bring in a veteran quarterback. They have to. It's just automatic, man, because usually a veteran quarterback can see defenses.
Mm-hmm.
They have the experience. And they should have had a veteran quarterback from the jump, from the beginning of the season, to guide Zach and to help him see on the field what he can't see.
Mm.
They should have had that. They should have brought in Who was our quarterback 3 years ago? I forgot his name. He's an old quarterback.
Josh McCown.
Yeah, Josh McCown, or bringing up Chad Pennington to help mentor him, to see what he's not seeing.
Yeah.
But they should bring in a veteran quarterback. But they should give White a chance. Give him a chance, see what he could do.
Yeah.
Because he was pretty much moving the offense pretty well. I guess okay,
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see. It's a young team. People's getting all up in arms. Look, this is basically a rookie team with second and third year guys.
Mm-hmm.
You remind me of the Dallas Cowboys back in '89 and '90. So people got to be patient. I know it's hard to be patient with the Jets. I know it's nerve wracking. You will age 10 years every time you watch a game.
Yeah.
But we gotta give this coaching staff a chance. Just give them a chance.
Yeah, but
let the team come together. They haven't yet. Go ahead.
No, yes. Listen, I hear you, GM, but at the same time, the coaching staff has to show you something too, right? And I understand we're a young team. I get that, but we're a young team. But guess what? This coaching staff should be putting these young players in a position to go all out because we don't have nothing to lose, dog. If we lost, if we won, if we missed a playoff this year, no Jets fan is going to be like super upset. I think what most Jets fans are frustrated by, even myself, is the lack of progression. Because, okay, then when are we going to start progressing? I understand the first year, of course, we're not expecting Zach Wilson or anybody, go out there and win a Super Bowl. But you can't tell me that we're not expecting to see Elijah Moore show flashes and pop. We're expecting Denzel Mims to show flashes and pop. There's no progression. Denzel Mims has actually gone backwards.
Yep.
We talked about before, right? We were saying
you're right.
There was a breakout season. Now we're trying to figure out why he's on the bench constantly. He doesn't get in until fourth quarter. He has one catch a game. Wait a minute. This was supposed to be a guy we're supposed to build forward with and break out. Now, if you look at this situation, say we go into the offseason, hell, all the needs that we thought we had, you just added way more. Because now it's looking like we might need another wide receiver. Denzel Mims is not reliable from what you see what I'm saying? It's like you start to see all these issues and we're wondering, are these players that are not talented, are these players that talents aren't being utilized correctly? Is he talented or is his talents not being utilized? And to me and everybody else, it looks like his talents are being utilized correctly. That's a problem because this is a guy that's supposed to be a building block. So these are the questions. This coaching staff has got to step up. Got to step up, GM. But listen, Jim, I got to get back to these lines, man. Right. It was phenomenal to speak to you. I want to hear from you more, my friend. I want to hear from you more. You know your Jets. You know your takes, man. You have yourself a good one.
You too, man. You take care.
All right, you have a good one. Listen, GM calls in. He knows his stuff. You know what I'm saying? It was good to talk to him. It's finally good to speak with him. You know what I'm saying? We go back and forth. He be in the chat all the time when we go back and forth. I really, really like discussing Jets football with that guy. So we're going to keep going to the lines. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. Salute to all the savages in the chat. You guys are the greatest. Please subscribe if you have not subscribed. Also hit the notification bell as well, so when I post content, you folks will be in the know. You know what I'm saying? Man, also give the stream a thumbs up too and share the stream as well wherever you're watching me from. Friends, family, across your social media is greatly appreciated. So next we're going to my guy, Chris, man. Chris, we're coming directly to you, Chris. Salutes to you, Chris. I want to thank you for calling in. Listen, man, 54-13. Jets got blown away. Give me your thoughts about this Jets offense. How did you feel about its performance today?
Doesn't surprise me, Joe. Does not surprise me at all. I'm not surprised. Doesn't surprise. Don't worry, this is the good me.
I'm glad this is the good you, Chris. We're talking, everybody. I'm trying to stay positive and upbeat. I'm trying to laugh to keep from crying. What surprised me today was the lack of usage of Mims and Moore. I thought these guys should have been implicated more into the game plan better, especially Mims. He should have absolutely been implemented into the game plan better. What were your thoughts about the lack of utilization of those players, especially Mims? We didn't see him get a catch until like the fourth quarter. How'd you feel about that, man?
This is like a jigsaw puzzle for me. I don't know why they don't put Mr. Mims as a starter if he's as talented. I mean, and Elijah Moore either. I mean, I don't know. What's the name of our offensive coordinator again? I can't pronounce his last name.
Mike LaFleur.
Yeah, LaFleur. Forgive me if I mispronounced it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he fits. I don't. I really don't. I just don't see the talent in him. You know, you could be a better offensive coordinator than him.
I'm not the biggest. I'm not
you.
the yeah.
You, or maybe even Venom Chief. He could be an offensive coordinator.
Hey,
Venom is watching. You know it.
Hey, man, listen. I'll tell you what. I'm not going to call the same plays that don't work. If it don't work, I'm going to something else. Okay? I'm not going to call the same plays over and over. And that brings us to my next question for you. What were your thoughts about the play of the offensive line, man? Because we saw them, kind of struggling and let up pressure as well.
Yeah, about that. I'm not surprised either. That's why during the draft, I always said, let's get the offensive line. Don't worry about wide receivers. We'll get wide receivers, but not right now. Our offensive line is our major weakness. That's where the core is.
Yeah.
That's the main core of why we are crumbling.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
That's why we need – I know it's too early for me to say this, and I don't like predicting the future too much, but I think next draft we must get offensive linemen.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all I need to say.
Yeah, yeah. What were your thoughts about the injury to Zach Wilson? How confident are you going forward with Mike White if Zach Wilson misses a lot of time?
I was hoping you asked me that because I have a lot to say about it. I heard about what happened and I was at work, and then I saw the comments about Zachy getting hurt.
Yeah.
I think this was a setup. I think Bill Belichick wanted this to happen. The moment I saw Zachy got hurt, I knew for the fact that Belichick set this up. This was a setup. He wanted this to happen, and that's why I cannot forgive him for that. He wanted it. He knew how good he was. And yet he actually let it happen. He knew, and that's what pissed me off.
Yeah.
Not only does Bill Belichick attack young rookie quarterbacks, he injures them too.
Yeah.
This has gone too far. I'm sorry, Joe. This has gone too far.
Well,
our quarterback hurt?
Yeah.
No, that's crossing the line.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he took that late shot from Matt Judon, but even before he took a hit that, his leg just. The way that it bent back, I was like, whoa, but he was able to pop up. And then that hit by Matt Judon, I don't know what it did, but it definitely jacked his knee up.
Oh.
But listen, Chris, this was a great.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, this was planned. This was planned by Bill Belichick.
Well,
he wanted this to happen. He wanted him to get hurt.
Well, I don't know that. But, I don't think we necessarily know that, but we do know that he went out there. Matt Judon was playing hard. Everybody's playing hard. Injuries happen, you know what I'm saying? But it just sucks to see Zach Wilson get hit like that. He goes down, and now we're, looking to see what's going to happen again. He's getting that MRI, so we'll see what happens going forward, but kind of is what it is. But listen, Chris, I want to thank you. Yeah, I want to thank you for calling in, my friend. You have yourself a good night, all right?
You too, buddy.
All
you
right.
have a good one.
You have a good one. Listen, Chris calling in, he despises Belichick. I get it, but at the same time, again, injuries happen in this league. It just sucks to see Zach Wilson go down because, again, he's our young rookie quarterback. We're hoping to really have him out there and see how he progresses. But, man, this performance was horrific. And the Patriots just kept their foot on the gas the entire game. The entire game, they kept their foot on the gas. They came out ready to go. They came out fast, a lot of trick plays. They came out just throwing everything at us in the kitchen sink. They were not going to be denied. They were not going to be denied. This was an embarrassing performance from the New York Jets. Embarrassing. So, this has been a phenomenal show. I want to thank everybody for calling in. Man, salutes to all the Savages that watched the game with me and the live radio show. We have so much fun. Even when the games end up like this, it's just, I want to thank everybody for just joining and going back and forth with folks. So I'm going to go ahead and close out the show. Listen, I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. I love going back and forth with folks about this football team. Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show. I'm also on Twitter as well at YoungJ000. Again, YoungJ000. Go ahead and follow me. I'll follow you right back. You want to troll me? No issues under the bridge. I am the troll that lives under that bridge, and I will troll you right back with my Vera Tucker jersey on at all times. USC fight on. He did have a penalty today, but he played all right. He played all right. All right. Now, Greg Van Roten, trash. Conor McGovern, trash. All right. But, you know, he played all right. Played all right. He could play better. We don't need no penalties from you, Vera Tucker. Clean that up. But he played all right. All right. So I have that jersey on at all times. You can also follow the show's page as well at Long Beach Joe Show. Long Beach Joe. Right there on Twitter at Long Beach Joe. Go ahead and follow. Follow you right back. Let's go back and forth. People want to talk to me about Jets, please do. You want to talk to me about life. Some people like talking to me about their life. No issues. I'm here to listen. I'm also on YouTube as well at Long Beach Joe Jets. Long Beach Joe Jets on YouTube. That's where you'll have all the live streams, my content for the Jets. I put out Jets videos as well. We also play games on this channel too from time to time. When my schedule's clear, we sit down, we play video games, and we have a lot of fun. Street Fighter, Madden, NBA 2K, Outlast, all kinds of things. So please go over to Long Beach Joe Jets on YouTube, subscribe, and turn on your notifications there. Also give my videos a like. You know what I'm saying? It's greatly appreciated. Share the streams too if you could. Friends, family, social media, all that stuff. Greatly appreciated. Man, this was a tough game. And when you folks see me in person, because you will see me in person, all right? It is arms out, chest open, free hugs for everyone. Free hug. The hugs will always remain free no matter what anyone tells you. The hugs will never cost you a dime. Free hugs for everyone. I want to thank everyone for listening. Without you people, I'm absolutely nothing. Thank you for taking the times out of your day to listen and call into the show. And always remember, Breast Cancer Awareness Month, I'm wearing pink. Okay, please, if you can, go to the Susie G. Komen Foundation fundraiser page that I have across all of my social media. It's on my link tree and everything. If you can give $1, $2, anything you can give is greatly appreciated. We're trying to raise about $250. It's a small amount, but we're trying to do what we can to bring the fight to breast cancer and spread breast cancer awareness. So please do that if you can. I want to thank you folks for listening. You folks have a good one. Peace. One second, folks. All right. I should be back. Okay. Salutes to everybody. I want to thank everybody for joining today. It's phenomenal. We had new callers. I know I have some newer people to my channel. I want to thank y'all for, coming on by and hanging out with your boy. You know what I'm saying? Please subscribe if you haven't already. For those of you that are new, exclamation point links in the chat brings up my link tree. That link tree, that link tree has the links to all of my social media platforms, all of everything, all my pages, everything. So please go there and, check out what your boy is doing. You know what I'm saying? I really do appreciate y'all. I really do appreciate everyone checking out my channel, coming on by, talking to me. Everybody knows we try to do these live radio shows. For those of you that are new, we try to do these live radio shows pretty frequently, at least once or twice a week. And we have a good time. We really enjoy ourselves and sit back and chat and have a good, a good time. So please subscribe if you have not subscribed, and please give the stream a thumbs up and share the stream. We also game on this channel as well, as I said earlier. We play video games from time to time when I can because my schedule is so crazy. But when we do, we sit down, play Street Fighter 5, big on that. NBA 2K, Madden, Outlast. There's all kind of games. Resident Evil, we played that too. We play all kinds of stuff, so we have a good, good time doing that. So please, subscribe if you want more of that content here as well. More content coming too. Once my schedule kind of gets a little better, then we'll see more content get rolled out. So I want to thank everyone for watching. Again, Edward Stewart, salutes to you. Jets gang, salutes to you. Tony G, salutes to Salutes to Beringers. Salutes to you. Good to see you in here as well. Good to see all of y'all, man. Everybody just going back and forth and having a good time. Salutes to Jay Johnson. Salutes to, Christopher Phillips. Salutes to all the guys, man. Everybody that was in here. NY Jets FL. Just everybody that joined. Every single person that was in the chat, having a good time and just going back and forth with everybody, man. It's always good to, sit down and just be able to kick it and have a blast with each other. So I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. But before I go, listen, folks, be safe out here. Okay, be safe. There's a lot of crazy people. A lot of crazy people in the world. I don't know what's going on, but a lot of people are just gone crazy. All right. Be safe out here. And, salutes to Edward Stewart as well. Good to see you in here, too. Be safe out here. All right. Enjoy your times with your family. Enjoy your times, with your friends and your family as well. Sit down, have a good meal with them, and, just tell them how much you love them, man. That's what it's all about. So enjoy your times with your friends and your family, and be safe out here. The next show I'm going to have, what's today? Sunday. It's probably going to be Friday. We're going to do a show for the game that we have coming up. So Friday is the next show. We'll be doing it here, 7 p.m. Eastern, same call-in stuff. We'll be talking about the Jets' next upcoming game. So Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern, we'll be doing a live radio show here, and we'll be talking about the Jets. So please come on by and join up. You know what I'm saying? So salutes to everybody. Again, if you have not subscribed, please do. Please like the stream. Please share the stream as well. And we're just going to keep these rolling. We do these shows year-round. For those of you that are new and don't know that, we do these shows year-round. So throughout the offense, everything, you'll get a show a week. You know what I'm saying? We'll just definitely sit down and have a lot of fun. So salutes to everyone. I got to get out of here. My schedule's crazy. You folks have a good one. And again, be careful. Enjoy yourselves. Peace.